test me. My patience is fleeting. Coward, picture this. Your face, my face. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck.
Welcome to Deliciously Nothing. I'm Freddy T Led-Lips.
Comedian Nick Weir.
And I'm Reverend Muffinton. Tonight we've got a full house, and we have one amazing musician. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Senie Hunt.
This song is called Sleepless. Thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to giggle?
Yes.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first comedian of the evening. Give it up. New to the show, Will Hunt.
Thank you guys for having me here. It's good to be here. A lot of people tell me that I have Bam Margera energy. I know it's not like the hot skater dude from CKY and Jackass, more like the guy yelling at his ex-wife in a pizza restaurant in Pennsylvania type energy. He's having fun. Let's give it up for him. I recently took a friend to the ER. You got to understand that I just roll with cute boys. Nothing but cute boys in my posse. I'm not a cute boy myself, but they need like a handler to take them to the ER sometimes. Broken bones, drugs. I'm not going to say what this one was. It was drugs. But I pick him up later, and I ask him how it went. He's like, oh, it was very standard, very boilerplate. He took my weight, he took my height, blood test, gave me an STD test. I was like, wait, buddy. Is that a fart noise? Okay. New to the show. Gave me an STD test. I was like, wait, an STD test? I've been to the ER multiple times. I've never once had an STD test offered to me. Do you know what that means, sir? It means I'm medically diagnosed with 0 bitches. On site. Cancer would have been preferable. All right. Nobody told me about that. That's cool.
We do. We've added sound.
All right. It's all good. Anybody keeping up with the news recently? Yep. Did you see that Israel deflected an attack from Iran using their Iron Dome missile defense system? Funnily enough, that's also a nickname I had for my ex-girlfriend, the Iron Dome. I'm not going to tell you if that's a good or bad thing. She wouldn't want to get a hand job from an iron fist. Okay. Yeah, sorry to get political, guys. I don't think the U.S. should get involved in any more wars. I think we can all agree on that. But I'm not a pacifist or anything. I just think we have some scores to settle. I'm still not over Vietnam. I wasn't even alive. Not cool with that. We left the UK just standing there. A bunch of people on an island that actually talk like that for real. I don't like it. I didn't ask you to put a U in color. What the fuck are you doing, bro? They put beans on everything. On everything. It's disgusting. Subhuman people, the British. People. Anybody had a bad job before? I had a really bad job. I used to manage a Jimmy John's. Yeah, that's correct. I knew I had to quit the day that I got assaulted by a woman, I think. Jury's still out on that one. And when I start telling that story, people ask me, was that like a Karen experience? Was that your first Karen? Like, no, it was more of a Sharkeisha experience. It was definitely a little bit different. Fucking hot is what it was, all right? You have a 7-foot-tall black lady pull a knife on you and spit in your face. You're gonna be chasing that dragon for a long time. You got a lot of questions to ask yourself. Figured out she was a basketball player for ETSU back in the day. She dribbled my balls all over that Jimmy John's. I was completely emasculated. How much time do I have left? All right, I got one more. Got one more I can do. Sometimes people say that I dress like a Hawaiian goth. That's fair. I know I don't look normal sometimes, but it's also a weird combo to call somebody a Hawaiian goth, you know. Another weird combo is anyone who isn't white that's super into Jimmy Buffett. They do exist. Parrot head Asians, I've seen them. But I was talking with one of my friends. He happens to be a black guy. Shortly after Jimmy Buffett passed, and I was explaining to him the cultural significance of Jimmy Buffett. And then the only way I could put it is he's kind of like the white man's Nipsey Hussle. Like one talked about his experience on the streets and was taken from us too soon by gun violence. The other talked about getting fucked up on a beach and making cheeseburgers. Probably died from coconut shrimp. That's not metaphorical, by the way. That's just a song about making cheeseburgers. Shouts out Jimmy Buffett. All right, guys. I'm Will. That's been my time. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Hunt. Welcome to the
Sit
show.
down, dude.
Would you like a shot?
Sure.
All right.
I will
Hell
take one.
yeah.
I gotta say, Jimmy Buffett, more like Jimmy Buffet.
Jimmy Buffet.
If only.
Oh no.
I do see the Bam Margera vibes.
Yeah.
But you look like Bam Margera if he made better decisions.
I'm not making good decisions.
Bam 20 years ago.
You look like Bam if he would have turned into Vino a little sooner. Sorry.
No, that's fair. Thank you.
No problem. All right. To Mr. Hunt.
Mr. Hunt.
I did that early. Shit.
It's okay.
It's okay. Looked like you needed it.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Yeah.
how long have you been doing comedy, dude?
Probably around 5 months.
Nice,
So far.
man. Hell yeah. From
Knoxville.
Knoxville?
Yeah.
Sick. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What got you
Dude.
into comedy?
I always thought about it for a long time, and me and my best friend, we worked at Whole Foods. We hated our fucking jobs. So Halloween night, we just walked out and went to do an open mic in the back of a Chinese restaurant. There wasn't even a mic
Nice.
there, but that
You
was
just did one.
Yeah.
On
There
the
was
spot
there
like
was
that.
like they were holding it there, but there was no
Oh.
microphone.
I thought for sure.
Oh.
We just
Open
walked into a
stage.
Chinese fucking restaurant and just started doing comedy.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
guys
pretty
started
much.
To, oh. Huh.
I don't think they
Interesting.
told anybody, but that was the first like little foray into comedy.
Doing it Demosthenes
Yeah.
style.
Yes.
Yeah, gorilla style.
Yeah.
Something like
Rocks
that.
in the mouth,
All
screaming
right, so you
against
said
the
you've been
waves.
doing comedy for 5 months.
Yeah, around that.
So do you have any
Nice.
horror stories?
Yeah, I got attacked by a rapper on 420. That was fun.
Oh,
Damn, for
Oh,
what?
what?
I did a 420 show, and there was a rapper there. And he's kind of like this kid that's like, he looks like a homeschool kid, and then he just found out about rap last year, but you only showed him Machine Gun Kelly videos.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
He had the dangly earring and everything. I hated this guy. Shouts out Z Train Fox. No, he's cool. He's cool. But I got way too high, and after my set, I'm like closing out at the bar, and out of the corner of my eye, I just see this kid rushing me with his underage girlfriend with a camera behind him. So I didn't really know what to do except stare at the floor and nod my head along. I was like, if I don't like pretend to like his music, I think he might actually pull a knife on me. He did throw a chair at me. I'm pretty sure.
which would be better, pulling a knife or throwing a chair?
I always prefer a chair to a knife. I think I've had too many knives pulled on me.
Yeah, chair, definitely.
I'll take a
I
chair.
agree.
I've taken a couple. Actually, in high school, man, the fucking lunchroom would like explode and just people just fucking throwing down. And there's random chairs, man. If you're not looking, you'll get clocked, man.
That's true. That would happen in Antioch, too.
Yay to public school. All right. Favorite comedian?
Norm Macdonald.
Hell yeah.
So,
dude.
do you like the deadpan comedy? Is that
Yes, yeah.
No, it's top 5.
Prefer that, yeah.
really top 5?
Yeah.
Norm's the goat.
Norman's up there.
I mean,
He's
I
up
love
there.
Norm. There's nothing wrong about. I wouldn't say top 5. I mean,
Like him, who else? What's that guy? He had glasses.
all right,
he had
all right.
long
Let's go around.
hair.
Let's go around the room. What's your top 5? Who's in your top 5?
In my top 5,
Right
Eddie
now,
Murphy.
they'll always change.
Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy.
We got Cat. He's up there for sure. Who's in my top 5? Dave, of course. What am I
Dave.
Which
The
Chappelle or
undeniable.
Chappelle.
Yeah.
thinking? Carlin and Pryor.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Nick, what's your top 5?
Mine would be, in no particular order,
yeah.
Steve Wright, Shane Gillis, fucking Chappelle, Donnell Rawlings, I like him a lot, and Big J. Okerson.
I really like Big J.
Yeah, Big J Rebs.
Like,
he's great.
He's like one of my favorite new comedians. I mean, he's not new, but as far as me getting into him,
I guess
he's like one of my
Normally has to be top 10 because I did not say him today.
right. What's your top 5?
Well, Norm, obviously. Patrice O'Neal
Hell
is
yeah.
another one.
Great one.
Patrice, yeah.
I love. Right now, I'm really into Nick Mullen.
Okay.
Nick Mullen's
Town.
cool.
He's
Yeah.
very funny. Sam Talent, that's another guy.
He's
and
great.
Probably Shane Gillis as well. I like Shane.
And,
Patrice over
okay.
Carlin for sure. Carlin's number 6 now.
Yeah, it's hard to pick for me. It's Norm or Patrice. It's
I wouldn't
interchangeable.
say Patrice over Carlin.
Really?
I mean, it's close. It's close.
Nah, I can't say Patrice over Carlin. Patrice wouldn't even say Patrice over
Right.
Carlin.
Yeah. I mean, he's
Because
just.
Carlin, it's because Carlin he talked about something, and like Patrice was just talking about pussy.
Carlin got real preachy in his. Right. Exactly. But Carlin got preachy in his.
Yeah, he got
the
real
later days.
crotchety there at the end.
Yeah, he was an
I don't
angry
know,
old man.
I
Yeah.
feel like he still was trying to provoke thought, and like
Yeah, totally.
I feel like Patrice was just trying to get people to like stop being so fucking
Serious.
stop being so fucking serious. Stop, yo, let her lick your asshole. It's your birthday. Bend the fuck over. Let her lick your ass.
What's your upcoming gigs, bud?
Nothing really. This
All right.
is it.
Still hitting open mics,
Oh,
then?
yeah.
Yeah, just open mics, stuff like that. Hopefully something will come soon. But
There's a few shows out there in Knoxville.
yeah,
Have you done any shows here in Nashville?
no, this is my first time
Okay.
in Nashville actually.
Yeah,
The best thing to do is get on the Facebook page. They've got the Nashville comedy scene, Nashville Comedy-ers, and then look to see who's there's like all kinds of open mics here. There's all kinds of shows going on. They got a lot of bucket spots. Just a matter of just getting on and shit, man.
Nice, awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to come back out.
Yeah.
Where you from again?
Knoxville.
Knoxville.
Yeah, a lot of us are from Knoxville tonight.
Yeah, definitely, man. Enjoy yourself tonight. Enjoy the show. There's all kinds of food and beer and liquor and shit, man.
Hell yeah,
Definitely, have a good time tonight.
Thank you guys for having me.
Definitely good to
Thank
meet you,
you for
brother.
coming,
Good to meet
dude.
you all. Thank
Nice
you.
to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
Hell yeah. Give it up one more time for Will Hunt. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, Senie Hunt.
The song is called Cadence. Rhythm for a queen, she knows what I mean. Drums march on as my heart beats along. A voice like a siren, resurrecting the dead. She's a beautiful melody stuck in my head. To the cadence of a true angel's chords, mighty and strong, like a knight's golden sword. I stepped to the side to follow her stride. I'm stunned by her grace. Tripped and tumbled and fell in her path. But in that moment, I thought I had lost my pride. It would seem with no chance to redeem. As I went on living, another took her heart, but from a whole she is part. A rhythm in a song, the melody belongs. She's a soothing company in our harmony.
Yo, hold on. Can we just talk about this guy a little bit more?
Sure.
Yeah, dude.
We're gonna do an interview with him.
Oh
later
my
on.
God.
Yeah. So,
Later.
No, because we just kind of skimmed over that first piece and we was like, let's bring on the perform. Nah, this motherfucker right here.
So Senie has been with us since I think our second season, maybe. So I mean, we've known him for a while. He's been a friend to a show. We've always enjoyed having him on.
If he was a woman, I'd take him home.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a beautiful human being.
A
man.
treat.
He's
It's
a
honestly.
very, very talented human being.
If he didn't come nicely, he'd just be chained in a
What?
playing guitar for all eternity to me and only me.
So he is actually he's from Africa.
Freddie.
All right, I'm sorry. Can we bring on our next performer now?
We're going to bring...
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, new to the show, please give a warm welcome to Madison Duren.
What do you call a cheerleader from Iran? Hold on. A pom-pom Iranian. All right. Iranian? That's what you call somebody? Never mind. All right. So listen, I've been doing a lot of grilling lately, and what I've realized is that when you start using an elevated cooking space, it really raises the stakes. Yeah. What do you think's a good age for a sex talk? Somebody say a number. 12. 6. Yikes. True story. I had somebody at a show one time, they were like, 8 is too late. These two women in the second row, they started chanting, 8 is too late, in unison. It was incredible. Lunatics. But so when I was 9 years old, I was on my way to a swim meet. My mom looks at me and she goes, now, Madison, you're going to see girls in swimsuits, and your penis might get hard, and white stuff might come out. What? I was 9. I had no idea what she was talking about. Like, I thought, out of the sides? Because I couldn't imagine anything else coming out of the tip. You know what I'm saying? But so she found out I've been telling this story, and believe it or not, she does not love it. Huh. But she decided to double down, and she was like, well, don't you also remember I gave you permission to call me the first time you got a boner in class? Oh. Well, if I had not blocked out that particular bit of trauma, how do you think that conversation would have gone? With the teacher? Yeah, Madison, what is it? I need to make a phone call, please. Why? What's going on? Oh, something's come up. My stepdad also gave me a sex talk when I was 16 years old, which is more age appropriate, but he just said, be careful where you point that cannon between your legs. Nothing about, like, wrap it up, nothing about pregnancy, nothing like that. Jesus, very bare bones. I blame it on him being from a small town. They got their first red light in 2001, and they had to run an article in the paper on how it operates, right? So, like, they own the only drugstore in town. Like, there's no CVS or Walgreens. But they actually now own a chain of Duren drugs and sporting goods. They expanded to do firearms and bait and tackle. And they ran a bunch of cool T-shirts to go along with it. Like, there's one that says, Pistols and Prozac, just right across the front. There's one that says, Earthworms, ringworms, roundworms, come get hooked. Yikes. Do we like online shopping? Online shopping is great, right? We all give our money to the Lizard Lord. So I found myself looking at weird stuff online, right? I found, do you know what a fleshlight is? Oh, of course you do. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I found a weird one. When I say weird, it was molded after the ass and pussy of a horse. Yeah, I know, right? What was crazy is the number of reviews. The one that stuck out to me was, the asshole is very realistic, but the pussy's just a little bit off. It was a written review, but, you know, you can infer the accent. I know that guy, probably. But my favorite thing I've ever bought online is my bidet, right? So, yeah. Listen, it came with a bunch of settings. It got the cold water and the warm water. I got it during the winter, so I stuck with the warm water, right? But then when summertime came around, go on hikes, come back, I realized, like, that bidet, it's like a little baptism for your butthole, man. You turn that cold water on, woo! It's also got the pressure setting, so you can do nice, gentle stream if you would like, or you can crank it up and really clean inside if you would like to. The third setting that I found, it's this little switch that goes from hitting me in the butthole to hitting me in the back of the balls, which I don't love. What I did find out, though, is that if you run it back and forth real quick, it'll clean the Hershey Highway. Have you ever met Roger Rabbit? The bridge to Terabithia? The Fury Road? You can call it whatever you want. The road to perdition? The longest yard. All right. But no, so I found out, I went to the manual to figure out what was going on. Found out it's for cleaning your meow, ladies. And so I've been washing my cat in it. I'll let the hot water go. Oh, sorry, warm water. Don't want to hurt the cat. And now I've got the cleanest pussy in town. That's my time. Thank you. Madison Duren.
All right.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Madison Duren.
Madison!
All right. Welcome to the show.
Two things, Madison. Firstly, you look like if Wolverine worked at a bike shop.
Man, I've heard Jewish Wolverine before, so.
So I was taking the pictures and I was like, God damn, he looks like Jewish Wolverine.
So not the first time, nor will it be the last.
The second one was, I said 6 because, like, when is the appropriate age to give kids the don't take candy from strangers talk?
That's fair. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I grew up in the 90s, so Mom was constantly telling me I was going to be kidnapped if I left her side, so...
I mean, yeah, no, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. And look at these kids now. We had to put them on leashes, and then we took them off leashes, and they're getting kidnapped at the highest rate of all time.
So I'm from the time period, like, we just did whatever. Like our parents never knew where, like, you would get on your bike and you were like 2 counties over. It was just like, they would just say, like, return. Oh, yeah. They would say, return when the fucking street lights come on, and you did. But there was no telling fucking where you were in between that. I mean, but then in the 90s, like, I don't know what was wrong with people. They were traumatizing their kids and fucking scaring the shit out of them with just the craziest shit. They're just like, parents went from like beating their kids to like verbally fucking manipulating their kids.
We had a maroon molester.
A what?
A maroon molester.
Who is
What?
The maroon molester. So the maroon
Like
molester.
a superhero? Is he in maroon?
That doesn't
He
sound
drove
like
a
a hero.
maroon van.
Not a hero.
This lady came up to us. She said, "Hey boys, you guys be careful while you're walking home, and you stay together. There's a man in a maroon van, and he's snatching up kids. Okay?" And we said, "All right, yes, ma'am." So we from then that day forth, we always watched out for the maroon molester. And one day we saw him. We're like, "It's him!" And the guy saw us, and because he was stopped.
Were you
And-
pointing at him?
Yeah, we all pointed at him, and we said, "It's him."
It's
and he
rude to
was
point.
stopped. And he drove the fuck off.
Yeah!
Yeah, guy, get out of here.
That's crazy.
Your maroon van.
I was
There's a
gonna-
maroon minivan I'll never forget.
I was going to guess that your aunt bought the maroon van just to keep
Just
you
to
guys
scare
in line.
We didn't know that lady.
Okay.
It was a random lady on the street
Oh,
just giving kids advice about the maroon molester.
Oh, you always take the advice of the random lady. Yeah, absolutely.
She might
was a
have been a
random crazy person
Republican,
in the
but you know
horror
what?
movie,
At
though.
least my butthole stayed safe.
You know that Republican lady who saved your life.
Yeah. She at least saved my butthole. At least once.
All right.
In
What
life.
got you into comedy?
Honestly, it's something that I've thought about doing for a long time, but I'm dumb and I couldn't wrap my head around how to get started until like I started listening to podcasts and shit and heard about open mics, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. And so then I talked to one of my buddies from high school, and he gave me a list of open mics in the area, and here we are.
Fuck yeah. All right. Who's your favorite comedian?
Neil Brennan.
Okay, I did not
Good
see that one
choice.
coming.
He's
Yeah.
good.
I don't know that one.
Dude, he's great.
Who's
man.
your top
You would
5?
like him a lot.
Top
actually.
5? Okay. So Neil Brennan, Dave Chappelle,
Okay.
which, you know, they work together apparently a lot, right? Tom Segura.
Oh, I talk a lot.
I do.
Yeah.
Did you hit
Oh.
that? Oh, he hit that.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, I guess we hit
Well,
this
let's
one.
let him finish his top 5.
Okay, so blanking on the name, Andrew Santino.
Santino, Chappelle.
And I just went and saw it.
Everyone in the room
Mark
right now is
Norman.
Googling comedians.
Mark Normand.
Great choice.
Mark Norman's. All right.
There you go.
All right. To your top 5.
Thank you.
Yes,
Sorry,
sir.
I already.
Oh, did you? All right.
Never mind, I
It happens.
apologize.
No,
I
it's all right.
apologize.
It's okay. All right. I didn't do my top 5, so definitely David Tell,
Hell yeah.
I got to
Yeah.
see him earlier this year.
Doug Stanhope.
You look like if David Tell was a anime wrestler character.
Yeah, I get David Tell always burns on me every time I go to his shows. So I always sit up front to every comedian, but David Tell always points me out, which is why you sit up front in the first place. All right, so David Tell, Doug Stanhope, Tom Segura for sure. Like out of that group of cats.
You look like if David Tell was cast to play in The Last Airbender.
I do want to say Cheech and Chong just for 4, because I think just as a duo you have to count them both, because I don't really like them when they went solo, but as far as a duo, definitely Cheech and Chong. And then yeah, I guess if I'm going to do duos, then my 5th and final would probably be Abbott and Costello, just as a duo, just because that's what I grew up. Who's on first, dude? Right? Like,
what's on second? I don't know who's on third. It's out in left field.
It's a classic fucking bit, man. It's just one of those things. It's like if you don't know Abbott and Costello, then you know it's. But like there's so much. Like Bill Burr could.
Yes,
definitely be on there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Bill Burr could be on there. Really, I mean,
Robin Williams. Like,
see,
I mean, once you start thinking about it, it's like, well, but that guy, Chad Daniels is one of my favorites.
Okay.
Like another, like sort of obscure, like not in the spotlight all the time.
What is that guy's name with the long hair? He talks.
Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch fucking
Mitch
Hedberg.
Hedberg.
Yes, that's one of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, he's great.
No, yeah.
Bo Burnham.
Some of those are-
Like,
See, I couldn't get into it.
no.
I had a Gen Z girlfriend, so she was big on him, and I couldn't. Man, it was hard to sit through it, dude. It just too sing-songy for me, really.
That's
right.
Absolutely, that is fair.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
But like, so Inside came out like when I was like I was living in Iowa during the winter.
Wait a
and,
minute,
like,
you're an Iowa boy?
Hmm?
You an Iowa boy?
No. I was just living there at the time. My bio dad lives up there. Anyways, but so like I was inside a lot and watched that, and I was like, I like this. This is cool. But like I said, the list can go on and on. Like the longer you talk about it.
Yeah, totally.
Whereabouts in Iowa, man?
I was just working with my dad up there.
Oh, no, I meant just like, I'm from Des Moines.
Oh, what part?
Yeah, whereabouts
I was
up there
wondering
around
where he
that
was
way?
going with it.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn?
Yeah. It's a
That's
small.
a no small town city
Yeah,
that
1,500 people.
has a cool name that no one knows where that is.
Went to high school with more people than live in that town.
Yeah, for sure. I graduated with more people than live in that town, and Des Moines is not a huge place.
No, not that big.
What's your upcoming gigs?
Upcoming gigs. Oh man, I have to actually check the date.
Go ahead. You can pull out your phone.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's over in Virginia, I believe.
A little traveling. Have you ever been to Virginia?
Yeah, I have to Radford, which is right down the road from Virginia Tech. Okay. But it's got one big bar, and that's about all.
Were
it's
you
got
laughing
going.
because of me and the...
No, I'm laughing because it is a small town. It does have a really
You
good
didn't
bar.
answer my question at all.
Wait, what was the question?
Are you laughing because of me and the musician there?
Oh, no.
Huh?
What are you guys doing?
What?
All right.
He was laughing.
Let's see if I can't pull this up real quick. All right.
Racism.
What? Against me? That's what it feels like.
What? You said... Well, you said when you went there it was, huh. And I was like, what is, huh? Is it the me and the musician? Is that the vibe that would happen between?
It's a very small town. But
That is not.
But weed. But weed is legal. And it's where college kids come to party on the weekend. But
But not with black people.
Is it podunk?
I don't know.
Is it podunk? Is what he said.
There were plenty of black people there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you said it's egg, because I thought you meant, like, it's cool if
Are
you're
you
white.
assuming that I'm racist?
No, I was just saying you were trying to hint that it's cool if you're white.
Oh. Did you get, that's what you interpreted from my shoulder shrug?
Yeah.
Oh. That's a weird information to take.
No, it's not. Small town.
Small
Virginia.
No,
Virginia.
no.
No, it's not that.
It has
It's not
no-
that far of a leap, sir. I feel like it's less of a leap than Dorothy was just high.
No, it has
got a good
nothing,
point.
nothing to do with that. I
Who's Dorothy?
promise.
You're,
Wizard of Oz.
Oh. Is she just high?
She
so
just bumped her
what
head.
is the gig you have in Virginia?
She was already high.
Let's
There was
see.
the implication of poppies.
There was the
trying to
intellectual
find it
fucking
here.
heroin.
Yeah. Maybe on Smack. They're saying it's the whole pharmaceutical.
You know what?
And everybody
Kevin
around
Shockley's going to
her
be on it
was
too.
Cool with
Oh,
doing the
sick.
heroin.
So
They've been
he'll have that
say
day.
that
You know
first
what? You'll be more prepared than
Maybe
I.
overdose.
All right,
All right. So
and
what are
he's
your
on
upcoming
later.
gigs, sir?
So I couldn't find it on Facebook
All
yet,
right. But find it on
but
Facebook.
Here's the thing: Shockley is also on it.
Okay.
Who's coming up later, and,
Sure.
and so
Well, I'll ask him.
he'll be more prepared than I will.
Okay.
Well, hey man, thank you for coming out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely
Thank you
enjoy
for having
yourself. There's plenty of food and drink. Definitely
Thank you.
come back. We got a whole lot of dates in the fall, so definitely come back.
Hell yeah.
Actually,
All right.
don't tell everybody, all right? Because I only have 3 left, and you didn't ask.
Okay, buddy.
Also, don't tell them the secret that all they have to do is ask. But do you want a cookie? What? Do you want a cookie? Sure. They're delicious. They're from this guy in Memphis. His name's the Cookie Man. He's out of South Memphis. I'll get y'all his number later. I guess he's probably on Instagram as the Cookie Man.
Yeah, don't give out his number.
Yeah, no, it
The
doesn't.
Cookie Man 931 or something.
901.
Thank you guys very much.
901
I appreciate
Cookie
it.
Man.
It's been a good time.
Good time, dude.
All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Senie Hunt.
The song's called The Road South. Thank you.
Right now.
Yes. All right.
Oh,
Ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen, new to the show, Coty Mack.
Coty Mack, Coty Mack.
Y'all keep it going for sunny, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Making it bright and sunshiny in here, ain't it? Love it. What's going on, guys? I'm a man of many names. Some people know me as Coty Mack on stage. Some people know me as C-Watt, like C-W-A-T, like twat. It's the closest I'm getting to vagina, so. My legal name, my government given name was Willie Cody Neal, right? So, like, needless to say, my mom fucking hates me. Either that or she just knew I was going to have a hard time, like, passing kindergarten, so she was just helping. If you think that last guy was racist, man, I hate to tell you, I'm from this magical place down in southern Middle Tennessee, about an hour south of here, called Pulaski.
Yeah.
Yeah?
My family's from Pulaski. I'm actually
Yeah?
cousin of Uncle Nearest. But
Nice, nice. Yeah, no, you're good, bro. You're good. I love it. I love talking to the crowd, so it's good. So yeah, I'm. It's from like a magical place though. Like there's tons of like magical creatures, you know, like these wizards and pixies, you know, and dragons and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like angry, small-minded men in pointy hats. You know what I'm talking about? You know, like yard gnomes. That's what I'm. Yeah, yard gnomes. That's what I'm talking about. No, man, there's like a fraternity down there. It's like the Kappas or something. I don't know. You know, it's like Harry Potter and the Marlboro Lights down there. No, fuck that shit. I'm 34. I'm single, not by choice. I have what you would call resting pedophilia face. I know, right? Like, you're not going to leave your kid alone with me in the park and ask me to watch him. I'm just saying, you're not going to. I had a buddy that said I peaked in high school, which is controversial, right? Controversial? I would argue I hadn't peaked at all, to be honest. So, there's that. Oh, man. I hate being single, though. That's the worst part about being 34 is being single. Like I miss the old days of dating when you could, like, petition a dude for his daughter's hand, you know? Like, I'll give you some land and some cattle if you let me marry your daughter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's prostitution now. They finally give it a name, which is some bullshit. But, you know, I mean, ass for ass it's a fair trade, right? It still works. I don't know. I hate being single, but I hate dating apps, if I'm being honest. I hate all of them. Anybody else on dating apps? No? I'm on dating apps. I hate every single one of them, but I'm on all of them. I'm talking Tinder, farmersonly.com, Ancestry.com. Like, I'm on all of them. I just finished my bio for Mostly Cousins. You know where you're not first, you could be second or third. The one thing I have learned, though, about being my age and being single is that being single is a lot like going to Golden Corral. Am I right? You hit up Golden Corral ever? Like you get to try a little bit of everything. You know, sometimes you get this juicy 10-ounce cougar steak that's been left in the hot lamp too long. Sometimes you get crabs, you know. I don't know, man. Jennifer's a nasty bitch, I'm going to be honest. It's the worst part, man. But I am terrible at dating. But I do have a type, okay? I like alternative women. You know what I'm talking about? It's just like something about suicide and cyanide that just does it for me. You know what I mean? It's just, I did date this girl one time. She was a psychopath. She was mystical. She was a witch. No joke. She said she could help me with my anxiety. And it was kind of like dating the whole zodiac chart at the same time. Like, that was the worst part about it. Like, she blamed all of her shitty traits on the stars or some shit. Like, I'm only 1% toxic. I'm not toxic at all. I don't know why you say that. That's bullshit. Like, Facebook said I'm only 1% toxic, so that's bullshit. I don't know why the universe hates me. No, bitch, I hate you. Shut up. Yeah, it was ridiculous. She tried to help me with my anxiety, though. I give her the good old-fashioned try for trying. Have you ever been pegged with a strap-on made out of amethyst? Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She was like, it's going to calm your root chakra. And I'm like, I think you meant shit chakra. No, I'm good. Trust me, guys, don't try it. It'll only erase Uranus, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I actually had to break up with her, though. Her birthday kind of fell in on that. We went to the Chinese restaurant, got a fortune cookie. Her birthday was like in the unlucky numbers, and I was like, thank the Lord. I was like, that's bad juju, man. The universe just hates you, but I don't know, man. But my name's Coty Mack. Thank you guys so much for having me.
One more time, Coty Mack.
Coty Mack, Coty Mack.
What's up,
Welcome
guys?
to the show, man. Do you drink?
Absolutely, I love it.
Fuck yeah.
It's good stuff.
Oh man. So Coty, you look like if Macklemore was a religion.
That's fair. Yeah. Did you know I got this at Goodwill today? How did you know? Horseshit. No, this is actually a custom jersey. I
And
love
also, I feel like you're single because of the resting DV face.
DV? Diverticulitis?
Oh no, that's domestic violence.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's fair. That's fair. How did this mug knows more about me than I know, apparently.
All right, to domestic violence.
To domestic violence.
Oh dear.
What kind is this? What is
I
this?
didn't know that.
It's off-brand Kentucky.
Kentucky?
That was
Wanting
an
to be
awareness
whiskey.
thing, not a,
I don't think they could.
not an okay for
It's just
barefoot
Kentucky
women with
whiskey.
babies.
Yeah. What? Women with
What
babies?
is happening here?
Chain the stoves.
I don't know what you're watching, bro, but quit.
Babies chained to stoves?
No. Barefoot women, pregnant, chain the stoves.
What is this? 1821?
Yeah.
No, dude. I guess to domestic violence phase. I don't know.
Ta-da.
Oh God.
I'm gonna spin that one.
Your face does give that you like served a few tours in Iraq or something.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
It does.
Have you? Are you
No,
military?
no, not even close. I'm the exact opposite of what a military person probably is, honestly.
All right. How long you been in comedy?
I think it's gonna be a year in July.
No shit.
100% is gonna be a big year. So.
That
Do you have
sounded
any,
like a.
horror stories as far as being in comedy since your first year?
Yeah, pretty much every show I do in Pulaski. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's not that bad.
That also sounded like a
like a plug. For the
Klansman militia plug. I don't know.
Have you ever played this?
No, never. No.
I used to live in Columbia, so I used to sneak into Pulaski to buy fireworks as a kid, and they would
nice.
sell me. I'd be 10 years old, and they would sell me like the M80s back when you could buy M80s, and they'd be street fucking tents, just like you would see out anywhere else. And I would literally walk from Columbia to Pulaski to buy fucking like small grade fucking firearms
And to
essentially.
smuggle fireworks into Columbia.
I would just walk, yeah. Essentially, yeah, that's what I'd be doing, But yeah, I'd blow shit the fuck up because you could get the M80s and everything back in the day, man.
How'd you get them back to Columbia? Did you have like a backpack or?
No, I filled my pockets. I just fucking
pockets?
walked.
I
Hell
thought you were
yeah.
about to tell me your prison wallet. I was a little worried. I'm gonna be honest.
How much money did you spend? $2-3
Well, this
on
was
it?
also mid '80s, so I mean, early '80s actually. It was one of those things where it's like, you could buy shit back then for nothing. I remember my brother and I, my biological brother and I. We stole $20 from my stepbrother, and it took us about 12 hours to spend $20.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
It took
That's
forever
awesome.
to
Wow.
spend $20.
I can spend $20 in about 12
That sounds
seconds,
like the
so-
parts of
Right.
Africa
You could go to
they show you on
McDonald's
TV.
and spend $20
Yeah,
easily
for sure.
on you and your girlfriend, probably $25.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure, yeah.
Parts of Africa they show you.
Have you ever given to any of those feed the children or anything like that?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Like,
man.
you look like a guy who done
No,
this.
I want to get fed for 87 cents a day. That's
Like,
what
how
I
do
want.
we do that?
Yeah, like
how can
how
we
do
make
I
Time
get?
travel.
Yeah.
Yo, how do
travel?
I get that?
Yeah, time travel. Good luck on anyone your age
For
buying
just-
a house.
For just $1
Yeah,
and
it is rough out
75
here.
cents a day,
It is rough.
you can feed little.
That's good. That's good. I do like that. You had that's a very good like Sarah McLachlan voice. I like that.
I'm sorry.
It's always like
I did
an
that for
old
the
white
Pulaski
dude.
guy. I feel like a full minstrel now. But
You do have campaign vibes. I hope you run for office soon. I'll vote for you.
Mayor of Memphis.
good.
Yeah.
I want to run for the mayor of Memphis, actually.
I think you
You
fucking should, dog.
We've got you back.
Dude,
I'll
we're
send
gonna get you.
Send me your
off-
flyer.
You niggas live in Nashville. How the fuck do you got my back? You gonna fucking cross the lines and vote like we did back
No.
in
Hey, man,
Prohibition
technology is a
days?
hell of a thing. You can do
We're
anything with technology.
international, man. We'll put your flyer on our site, man. We'll do our YouTube.
All
we'll
I'm
back you up.
saying is Hep C follows the same path as prohibition lines, and that's weird to me. It seems like the government wanted to keep the South down.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good.
The government is trying to keep everybody down. Just
Yeah, heroin, AIDS,
fentanyl.
fentanyl,
Sure.
all that shit follows the same.
Oh, speaking
fucking
of,
pipelines.
Freddie's
I don't like
filling in for Sloan tonight. Sloan is at home with AIDS. I'm not exactly sure, but he'll be back
He'll be
next
back.
show. All right. So let's get back to what are your favorite? Let's do your top five. What are your top five comedians?
Oh man, that's rough. He's not really a comedian. Chris Farley got me into it, man.
Okay.
He falls funny.
No, Adam Sandler's definitely top five
is a
for me.
comedian.
Like, as
I
far
mean,
as, like-
I don't know about stand-up, but
I never saw his stand-up. I don't think he ever really did.
Adam
I
Sandler's
don't know,
actually
but he's a
decent
comedian.
stand-up.
Hilarious.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so Chris Farley.
Farley
Chris
does
Farley's on
decent.
there,
I think I've seen Farley do stand-up too. Like,
Really?
It's pretty cool.
I'd like to find
It's
it.
him doing like usual fucking like cool shit, but like
It's just he's fucking
he's very
with
much
Spade
a
in certain
slapstick
way,
comedian.
Like, yeah.
Yeah,
You should be able to see like his late night
Saturday
appearances on
Saturday
YouTube.
Oh,
Night
dude,
Live.
listen,
I'm
you
pretty
know,
sure he's done a set or two.
I watch that stuff on repeat. I have a daughter. She's 9. She knows who Chris Farley is. So I think I'm doing all right as a dad. Like, you
Hell
know,
yeah,
she knows if I walk in there with my belly poked out and my sport coat on to be embarrassed and run away. So she
Bad
does.
guy in a little
Yeah.
coat.
So Farley,
Farley.
Farley's number one, man. If I'm being honest, I got to see Tom recently. That was fun. That was a good time. Tom Segura. Yeah, that was a good time. If I'm being honest, Bert got me into it, like a lot of funny shit.
Bert Kreischer?
Yeah, Kreischer was
The
such like
Machine
a
Story. was like when it first came
Yeah,
out.
no.
Watching those two banter back and forth on live like podcast is really fun. So-
On their own show.
yeah. So they're good. Tony's doing big things for comedy. So Tony's good.
Kill
but-
Tony.
Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe.
This
those
looks
guys.
like the right crowd. You guys remember the fucking Man Show when it was the Man Show?
Yeah, Rogan.
my
those
God.
guys, yeah. It was before Rogan sold out to the
I
government.
mean, no, hold on.
Before that, though.
Before Rogan.
Before
Before
Rogan stand-up.
Rogan.
yeah.
Before
There was,
Rogan, when it was fucking Adam Carolla, Jimmy
Oh,
Kimmel.
okay, yeah.
The real Man Show, bro. I missed that shit.
But actually, the Man Show introduced me to Doug Stanhope, which is in my top five.
Doug was dope, but like, I don't know. Corolla made that show, maybe.
The Man Show was okay. It was never that great. You would never go
The
back
Man,
and watch.
I would go back and watch Corolla days, because Corolla always did like a lot of political comedy in his shit.
Right.
But he did it in a way that was like, so the common person could get it, and that's what I love
Right.
about him.
I liked it, Man Show, when it was like pre like PG era, when you could literally, I mean, any
Oh,
show
yeah,
with a bunch
dude.
of women jumping on trampolines or tits bounce is going to catch my attention.
No, yeah, and
But
I was
they
12
kept me
and
engaged
jerking
with the
it, and
rest
that was
of it.
fine. You know, like, between that and if I caught a fucking Girls Gone Wild commercial right before it came back on.
I just sent that. I just sent that to my
Because
friend group the other day.
You
man.
remember
like, seriously.
life before porn? Guys,
Is that a lie?
it was just moments.
I had
in
a
time.
stepfather who had
Before
tons of porn. I
iPad.
never
When
had
you
a
would say,
problem.
Golden Girls, what's that?
Yeah.
And you'd be like,
It's not about showers.
this is cool, I'll just watch it. I don't really want to do this
My dad
anymore.
takes me back to those days. He's got the original Vargas girls, you know, like the centerfolds from Playboy. They did the Vargas girls. He's got those. I was like, man, I'm gonna be in trouble.
I was so
with you.
sad. I
Like,
came into town and I looked, and it was rubble. And I said, "No, what happened to the? Oh, there's the Hustler fucking building. There it goes. There it goes.
That's funny.
Right there."
So that's
Okay.
number 4, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Top 5. If I'm being honest, man, I'm gonna go typical white girl on you. I watched Matt Rife one
I
time.
like my Rife a lot, bro.
His
Really?
delivery,
Yeah, dude.
his delivery is what I like. Now, like him, you could like him, you don't like him. I don't, it doesn't bother me.
As a black man, I give him the card. I don't know about this guy, but
Yeah,
Matt Rife.
don't give me that card. I would abuse the hell. That'd be a punch card. I'd be just like,
See, that's another one of the motherfucking. I don't like it.
I didn't know anything about Mount Rife until this last special, where I guess he did.
Oh, that was terrible.
Yeah.
His
So
special-
I watched that and I was like, well, why is anybody like? I mean, to me, it just seemed like it just was
Girls just
masturbatory.
Yeah, well,
Really
dudes
like-
got into it because their bitches were getting into it. So it was
Yeah,
like, you know, I mean, but yeah, I mean, then you've got the GOAT. I mean, I love Dave Chappelle.
I want to be
That's
your friend and take your hood.
Chappelle is
That's
great.
fine.
think
It's
we-
not
I
a
think
hood,
we've
it's a
hit
sheet.
5
So
now.
like,
Do you think Dave Chappelle is a clone? Do you think that this is not
No.
the real Dave
I
Chappelle?
don't know.
I don't
Man, that-
actually kind of not, but like it's. I don't know, man.
That's a
little.
tough call.
That's a tough call.
if it is, it's still
That's
it's
a
a
real
very
tough
good
call.
clone. 'Cause,
Well,
I mean, he's
nah,
like,
it's not a
he acts
very good
like
clone.
him.
What kills me is that Jim Brewer is saying that it is not the same Dave.
It don't seem like he's standing for the same shit, and it seems like he's saying this.
It's
He's
like
giving he's giving good Dave delivery on topics that don't matter.
but it's also I don't know, man. I just like there's something different about it to me. Like it doesn't.
That's the different. Like it's the same Dave delivery, but it's not the same Dave topics. It's
Yeah, I
like
can
some
see that.
bullshit topics.
I can see that. Yeah.
He's
like
talking-
pulling. That mother
Yeah.
pulls punchlines from a fishbowl. I mean, let's be
Yeah.
honest.
He's like doing
good.
like all
He's
the
good.
the alphabet topics, and it's like not about the fucking Palestine topics.
You guys are faulting me for domestic violence face. I just watched
I'm
Nick
sorry.
stroke.
No, that was a
He
long
just
time
stroked
ago.
this thing. I don't know what.
And I'm
Nick
sorry
was
that's
doing,
on your
but
conscience.
I know what's in Nick's mind right now. No, I'm just kidding.
So
I was
I've hung
trying
out
to-
with Nick a lot here lately, and like Nick is a dark dude. Like he's got
Dark.
There's some demons in Nick.
You guys want to hear a dark
We
joke?
all have demons.
We all do.
It's okay.
Dark joke? All right.
Yeah.
What kind of dark?
Is it
joke?
because?
I saw a baby on a seesaw once.
Uh-oh.
Had no idea sauce could float.
Oh wow. That's really good. It threw me off.
Thank you.
I honestly thought you were about to say you're chopping the baby up last night.
No,
It's on a seesaw, the glasses or something.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's a dead baby joke I wrote.
Every time he comes on, he writes a dead baby joke. It occurred to me. Every time he comes on, he writes a dead baby
No,
joke.
it's just the same one that I actually. Wait, no, I have two. What's the other one? I don't know.
I haven't memorized your dead baby jokes.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
what is your upcoming gig, sir?
So, upcoming gigs, man, I'm open. I'm hitting mics as much as I can. Like
Right
I
on.
said, I'm only a year in, so I'm trying to get as much exposure, do as much as I can. Me and my buddy's going to start a podcast coming up soon, too, ourselves, called Smooth Brain Boys.
Okay.
But it's not boys with a Y, it's boys with an I, because we're stupid like that. Sure. But, yeah, it's going to be the Smooth Brain Boys. We're going to get going, get some, it's going to be a Theo Von-esque type. Let's interview some people, have a good time, and just riff.
And that's based out of where?
Based out of Pulaski, so it really is an hour south of here, about hour 10, but I'm right between Nashville and Huntsville, so I'm kind of like, I can go either way in that sense.
Well,
So
it gives you a
it's
good pool to book from
good you can
because
bounce.
both actually have good scenes. So
awesome scenes, yeah. I met a
totally.
couple of guys down there, Shenanigans Comedy Club, shout out to those guys. We did a class recently with the owner, one of the owners, Kim.
Kim's cool.
Kim Wilson, dude, she is hilarious and will catch you off guard, dude. One of the funniest people I've seen in a while. So, good people, man. Shenanigans down there.
You know how you open a Bible and you go to the page that you're looking for?
Here we go.
I saw a baby in a wheelbarrow once. At first, I thought it was just rock and roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, Coty Mack, give it
Thank you
up.
guys. Thank you guys so much for having me.
All right. So I want to do this now. So before I get too drunk, because I can already see how things are going on tonight. So we're going to do 20 questions in 90 seconds with Senie Hunt.
Senie Hunt.
Mr. Weir, could you please?
Have the time.
We've got different prizes on our prize shelf that we can win. You can get a Funko Pop or a dildo, depending on which you would like to do, sir.
What kind of dildo?
Are you into dildos?
No.
All right. So we've got Funko Pop, so we can have everybody sign it
Does it
before you leave
strap
tonight.
on?
Dude, you riff so fucking hard.
What's that made out
love
of?
it, dude.
Is it
All
like
right, so we have a Star Wars Darth Tyrannus that we are playing for.
Hell yeah.
There's probably some Star Wars in there going, that's not how you say it.
Yeah.
All right, so
Tyrannus.
we're going to do, how many do we do? 90 seconds? Is that what we're doing?
90 seconds.
So,
Yes,
so
sir.
what do I answer? I answer 20
As
questions.
quickly as possible. So basically 20 seconds.
Can I ask the questions to be more impartial?
Can
I don't
do
know.
it
You might
fast?
ask them. You might.
You're
ask them
getting like
tomorrow.
lit. You're seriously lit.
I think you should just get.
All right.
You want to give it to
I'm
him?
giving it to him.
Hey, I'll set the on.
Are these questions about me or are they just
They are
I have
personal.
no idea
they
what
are
these questions
personal
are.
questions.
I'm gonna shuffle them
and
again.
random questions.
Okay.
Even more random. See.
Randomly.
Nobody
personal.
knows.
If I can't answer one, do I just say pass or
No.
Make up an answer.
make
You
a
gotta
answer?
make it
Okay.
up.
All right.
Yeah.
You gotta answer.
And they won't know if
Answer
it's
the
if it's true or not. Okay.
questions.
All right. Let us know. Put 90 seconds on the clock.
You want me to do?
Yeah, do it as fast as possible.
90 seconds. All right. Go.
Lose your sight or hearing.
Ooh, sight.
Auto-tune or not.
No.
Hell yeah.
You ever seen a stolen riff?
Yes.
You ever stolen a riff?
Yes.
You ever masturbated at work?
No.
If you were starving, would you eat a person?
Yes. I think so. I
How
don't
many
know.
chickens would I take? How many chickens would it take to kill a human?
One. Yes. They choke on one
Bitches.
bone. You're dead.
Punch your mama in the face or kick your dad in the balls.
Jesus. Oh my gosh. I guess the balls.
Damn, mama gonna
Dad.
heal. You ain't gonna have no little siblings. Would you help a bandit hide a body? Would you help a bandmate hide a body?
No.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh. Leave it.
Is Black Sabbath in your top 5?
No.
You ever
Surprisingly.
gotten high with your parents?
No.
Celebrity would you want to punch in the face?
Ooh, there's so many. Jeez. I don't know.
So many.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, sure. Tom. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Would you
Tom
rather have a
Cruise.
third nipple or a third ball?
Third nipple?
What is your weapon of choice in the zombie apocalypse?
A machete.
Superpower you want?
Flight.
Remove one person from the earth. Who is it?
Oh, is it current or does it matter?
All
where
time.
in
Bush.
all time. Genghis Khan. Start with him.
Bitch! You partially part of him, probably.
I don't think so.
40% of the earth.
Yeah, I'm out of that.
40% of everybody.
I'm out of that
40%.
40%.
Nah, son, that's fucked up, bro. Genghis Khan didn't rape his way to 40%. That's all I
You
gotta
didn't
say.
get me.
All right, so we're gonna. Anybody who wants
Impossible.
to sign the Funko Pop, please sign Senie's Funko. Here, I'll put it in. I'll put the first signature.
Bitches
on
gotta
it.
be lined up for 40%. All right, you can't get 40% by pillaging.
I don't know. You can with the big army.
It don't matter how big your army is. Ain't no way you got time to fight that many women.
Senie, what got you into music, sir?
I think I've always been into music. I started, I think, in Sierra Leone when I was in the orphanage there. I used music as a sort of a drowning out noise.
Coping mechanism.
Yeah, coping mechanism. Drowned out the war and just kept me at bay. And a lot of us actually in the orphanage too. So yeah.
And how long did you spend there?
So I was there. I think I left when I was 5. So I don't remember when I was there. So it had to have been pretty
So
young.
you were there for.
I do remember being there, but I don't remember when I got there, I guess. But I think I was there fairly early.
When was the first time that you actually grabbed an instrument and constructed songs?
So probably when I was about 4.
All right.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years old.
Fuck
Probably,
yeah.
probably more like 3, yeah.
Because I mean, it just seems like that's just part of your DNA. It just,
Yeah, yep. I mean, it's, yeah.
Do you have a band?
I do. I have I play with a band, actually. So my band's called the Senie Hunt Project. And then I also play guitar for a band called Curly out of Clarksville.
Do you play like Frankenstein at times?
No, I want to. I've actually thought about bringing that into the set, but just haven't.
With a name like that, duh.
Yeah.
Looking ass. That was the best I could do.
Yeah.
for the looking ass for you as opposed to everybody else. That's been a good part of the set. I've been liking that. That's been fun.
Oh yeah, you've had some good ones, dude.
Checking everybody's been a highlight of my night.
So, I guess, what's your top 5 bands?
Ooh.
So Sabbath definitely is not in your top 5.
Not in my top 5. Not that they're not there. They're just,
Sure.
I think so. I start with Iron Maiden.
Top 5
Yep,
Iron Maiden.
top 5
Fuck
Iron
yeah.
Iron
Not
Maiden.
Sabbath. I think it's crazy.
Yeah. Iron Maiden. The Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Right on.
Yes.
Allman Brothers. Let's see. He's not really a band, but he's an artist. B.B. King.
Sure.
And then recently, I've gotten into Tommy.
How is he
Emmanuel.
not really an artist? What does that mean?
Not a band. Because he plays with other. He has other people join him every now and then. So he's not like It's not like the B.B. King band, but it's like B.B. King. Yeah. And then Tommy Emmanuel, who's a solo artist, but yeah.
Nice.
I
You're a
mean-
bad band.
I met Billy Cock once, and I didn't realize he was working in a
You ate
pawn-
cock once,
I
what?
said I met Billy Cox once, bass player for Jimi Hendrix for a band of Gypsies.
You Billy
Yep.
Goat Cox, what?
Something like that. And then he wound up playing for the Experience at the very end of the Experience.
Yeah.
But he was working at
At the
a
end of the
pawn shop.
cocking.
He was bukkake at a pawn shop. Yeah. I walked in on him and I was wanting to buy a bass. I was like, Billy Cox, please stop bukkakeing so I could buy a bass. So I bought a bass from Billy Cox, and then he's sitting there and he's playing it and everything, and it's not clicking in my head who he is. And so I buy the bass. I broke the neck on my bass and I had to replace it because we had a gig that night. So it's all of us crammed in the car and we're heading towards the gig, the Pantheon that used to be downtown. It's where the Bridgestone Amphitheater is now.
Oh.
And so everyone's talking to the guy who was waiting in the car for us, another friend who was driving. He's like, God, fucking Rev, he's fucking, met this guy, or Billy Cox, and Billy Cox played his bass, and he's sitting right there, and, Rev played it all cool and everything. And I'm listening to what they're saying, and it's not really clicking. And then it's clicked. I was like, wait a minute, what? And then I look at because on the pawn slip, you sign it and they sign it. And I look at the pawn slip, and the pawn slip says Billy Cox on it. And I'm just like, wait a minute, what? And I'm listening to them to tell the fucking story, and I had checked. I was so high, I had completely just checked out of the whole experience. I sat there and watched Billy Cox play a bass that I bought, it's in my hand, and I was just completely fucking unaware of the entire experience. Yeah,
That's awesome.
it was a trip.
It's incredible.
What are your upcoming gigs, man?
So I'm playing tomorrow, actually every Sunday, as far as I know, at the Lounge on 2nd, which is downtown. And then the first Friday of every month, I play at 615 Chutney. It's over on Highway 70. And then my band has a gig on May 2nd at the
Is that
Tennessee Brewworks.
The Senie Hunt project?
Yes,
Okay.
the Senie Hunt project.
Do you know who the Dog Police are?
No.
Okay.
Who are the Dog Police?
Yeah.
They wrote some music back in the 80s. They were on MTV and stuff. They taught me how to read music. No,
Okay.
they taught me theory and drums and also the guitar. I was just wondering if you knew
nice.
that's cool.
Yeah,
Senie, do you drink?
I do.
Would you like a shot?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck yes. All right.
Because you like
Yeah, I don't-
obscure music. And
Yeah, I like actually I'm
And actually, I'm 2 degrees away from Adam Sandler because of them. Because Adam Sandler made a pilot for Fox called Dog Police, where he was a dog, fucking what's his name, the drug guy. Anyway,
To the drug guy.
Drug guy.
the drug dog.
Drug dog.
No, not the drug dogs.
To the
Not
dare dog.
Air Bud.
Whatever his
obviously.
name was. Anyway, he made a pilot about Dog Police.
Yeah.
And their song was the song. It's about ugly women, actually.
All right.
I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, no, it's great.
So Senie's going to come
Great
back
old weird shit.
with a couple more songs here, but right now, let's welcome to the show Maggie West.
Woo!
Woo, Maggie West! Woo!
Ow!
Thank you.
I know, right? I am considerate. Hey. Hi. I'm Maggie. All right, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Yes, I know damn good and well how I'm dressed. This is 100% intentional. I dress like this every day. If you see me at the grocery store, this is how I'm dressed. In fact, if you ever see me in public in yoga pants and no makeup, no, you fucking didn't. Fuck no. And actually, I'm also kind of OCD, so this is all the way down, like all the way down. So I'm wearing a fucking bullet bra. Yeah, it took me 3 tries to figure out what fucking size I need. I mean, I know how it's supposed to look under everything. I just don't know how it's supposed to look on these. All I know is that if my entire tit is supposed to go in this cup, we need a new alphabet. Yeah. And I actually think we need a new alphabet anyway, because, you know, if you wear an A cup, you know you fucking wear an A cup, right? You might wear a B cup in a different brand, but you know which one it is. If you wear anything above a C cup, you have no fucking clue. And every brand is different and every style is different. So when I go online to buy a bra, because fuck me, they don't carry this shit in the stores, I do all the research, read all the reviews, like, all right, cool, this is what size I need. And it's out of stock. And they send you a lovely little message like, you should try your sister size, which is where you go up or down a band size and you adjust accordingly on the cup size, because fuck me, of course you have to do advanced calculus when you have big tits. And I look at my cart and it's like 38H, 40G, 42, triple D, and I don't know if I'm shopping or playing bingo. I do know I have a triple word score in Scrabble. That's cool. I hate the term sister size too, because, all right, a little insulting, a little hurtful. Yes, they're sisters, they're twins. One of them's a little wonky. It's not her fault. There were children involved. And why the fuck are we the only country that does this triple D shit, like double D, triple D? Like, it's not confusing enough, thank you very much. Every other country just keeps going down the alphabet like rational humans. No. I think I figured it out. I actually think I figured it out. That's how they tell you this is where the cute shit stops. Right, those cute little bralettes with the matching underwear. Fuck you! Beige sailcloth, 3-inch straps, 16 hooks up the back, and a sign that says caution, contents under pressure. It is kind of useful, though, to figure out if you're fucking a dude who's been sleeping with the itty bitty titty committee. All right, because he stops after 2 hooks. Oh, baby, that's like, keep going. Keep going. Couple more, yep. Yeah, that last one's a deadbolt, yeah. Oh, good job, buddy, good job. You do have to be very careful when you do take it off, because there is a risk of someone getting a black eye, and I will be damned if it's gonna be me. Yeah. Of course, when I get it off and onto the floor, though, I can still tell it's fascinating. Like, and I see the wheels turning. And I know as soon as I fall asleep, this motherfucker is gonna be parading around the room with my bra on his head like he's the captain of the goddamn Mickey Mouse Club. Do you know how expensive that shit is? You could go to Disney World with the contents of my bra drawer. It's not cute, don't do it. Admittedly, we do it. We do, okay? But what I do in the privacy of my own room when I'm drunk, they're my tits, my bra, my head. MICKEYMOUSE. I mean, it's still kind of cute, though, when my 7-year-old does it, but that's because, you know, he's 7. He still remembers when that was his meal tray. You know, he's probably got some trauma he's got to work through, because fuck me, I am so fucking pissed still at the bitches I saw on YouTube who did cute shit like nurse, one-handed, baby in the sling, doing other shit. Nope, 2 hands, trying to keep my kids from fucking suffocating. I have pictures. My tit is bigger than their heads. Fuck me. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks, y'all. I'm Maggie West. Fuck it, whatever.
Please come have a seat. Join us. How are you? New to the show.
Yes, I was supposed to be on the. But yeah.
Yeah, the Christmas special got derailed.
You look like you would
unfortunately.
make me disappoint Malcolm X.
No, yeah.
This is not the first time I've heard that. In the last 6 months, in fact.
Maggie, would you like a shot?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck yeah.
You look
yeah.
like the Queen Amin reincarnated herself to make something for me to have and to hold and to call my own, and I will take it home and call George.
Ready? I love you, but I think I'm going to cut you off.
I don't know what to do with that.
I don't.
Other
I
than
don't
say
know.
you can't afford me.
Oh, that's
Oh.
terrible, shorty.
There you go.
So,
That's a good bounce back.
Sweet.
I'm from Memphis. I can help you out.
One minute you're from Iowa, then you're from Memphis, then you're from.
I live. So my okay.
You are
So
everywhere.
check it. My grandmother is from like Pulaski, Fayetteville. What is Kelso? Like that's the area, right?
Okay.
And then my dad, he's from South Memphis. And then I grew up. I was born in Nashville. I moved.
you were born here.
I was born here.
Shit.
Yeah. I lived right off the Ohio Valley River, and I used to ride my tricycle down this really fucking big hill next to my apartment, and like bail off my bike before it fell into like the gorge. It didn't always fall into the gorge. Sometimes I just bailed off my bike and was safe and took my bike up the hill
lived
again.
near a gorge.
Yeah, it was just rocks. It was just my backyard was rocks. I was like 3, and
this in
one day
Iowa?
no, this was in Nashville. One day my dad,
Where's there a gorge in Nashville?
I don't know, but I'm kind of fascinated.
like right by the Ohio Valley River, right
like-
by the river, dude.
You mean the Cumberland River?
Yeah, the Cumberland River.
That's the main
Whatever.
river here.
Yeah, right by the Cumberland River. One day my dad, he sees me like do this shit, and he sees me like bail, and he's like, "Oh, that's why you always had me come get your fucking bike." And I lived in Memphis from then on.
So you got moved to Memphis because you kept bailing off your bike?
Yeah, I was 3.
Is there brain damage involved?
Nah, but like maybe
Is the cigarette,
what's
you
that
smoke that
toxoplasmosis? Yeah. No, I'm
the
just
time?
joking.
Yeah. Yeah, all the
Who
time.
knows?
Oh.
Maggie, who are your top 5 comedians?
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm new to comedy. I got into this because I got fucking drunk.
How new?
Oh,
How
nice.
new and how drunk?
How drunk was I, Beth? I don't know. Right, I know, right? Father's Day? Father's Day. And,
last year?
Yeah, of this, this
Of
past-
this year?
Yeah, Father's Day of this
Father's
this year.
Day passed this year?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't have a
less than
father.
a year. Less than a year.
Oh God, I was like, damn, I'm a shitty son.
So almost a year though. 'cause
Almost a
Mother's
year.
Day
I
is
thought that
in
was
like
June.
2 weeks.
2 weeks? No, that's
Right.
Mother's Day. Mother's
Yeah,
Day's in 2
Mother's
weeks.
Day is in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Mother's Day's
Father's
May.
Day will be.
Mama
in
comes
June,
first.
Yeah,
right?
mom
May.
comes first. Damn right,
Mama's Day comes first
Jesus.
in May, and then June, Daddy gets some socks.
Right, right,
that
right.
gets
And
a new
underwear.
tie.
Or a tie?
Or a tie,
New
yes.
T-shirt.
Whatever the
I know,
fuck he
but
didn't
yeah.
get for Christmas.
But yeah, I had to get the fuck out of my house. I'm 40. Decided, had to get the fuck out of my house. Went to go watch a friend. Got drunk. They were like, "Hey, you should go up here. I'll laugh at whatever you say." And I'm like, "All right."
So you're normally
Yeah.
a funny person trying to make other people laugh?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're just like, do this open mic.
So, like,
was
a
it
comedian-
an open mic?
It was an open mic, yeah, and there were only like 5 comics, so begging. Whoever ran it was like, please go up, please, and bought me a drink, and that was like,
Oh.
I
fuck
really
yeah.
will do anything for a free drink. It's kind
Sure.
of sad, but that's
Hey,
how.
Do you know who
That's
Lisa
life.
Lampanelli is?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, but I mean, I don't actually watch. I know it's stupid, but I grew up watching. Like my parents are very like. We watched a lot of PBS, and we watched a lot of Disney movies. So I actually like Danny Kaye. I know that's
Danny Kaye. I don't know.
Yeah,
that one.
Danny Kaye. All right, White Christmas. Yeah, that's the whole line in like National Lampoon's Yeah. Happy's Christmas. Yeah. Like since.
Right on.
Yeah. You know that shit. Anyway, but no, I've just started doing this, and I don't actually watch a lot of stand up. I'm in like a couple of them, but like Tom Papa and Ali Wong, because I like how
Papa.
fucking angry
Tom
she
Papa's
gets.
nice.
Ali
Yeah.
Wong's funny.
And Sheng Wang.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But you know, I just don't
You
watch
should
a
check
whole lot of
out what's her name? She's built like she's sturdy. What's her name?
She's sturdy.
No.
Careful there. Careful.
No, I
Caitlin Palouf.
No.
Jesus.
Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer. No. Yeah, it is Amy Schumer. That's exactly what I'm talking
That's who
about.
you're thinking
And
of?
she has a joke. She's like, she went to a bar, and this guy in a cowboy hat comes up to me. He's like, "I like you. You're sturdy." And that's.
There's
Yeah,
nothing
the first
wrong
time I
with
fucking
the.
heard that
There's
shit.
nothing wrong with
sturdy
a
girl,
thick
baby.
chick.
There's nothing wrong
Or
with sturdy
sturdy
girl.
Okay,
chick.
seriously. This is the result of thousands of years of angry pitchfork-wielding peasants in the Alpine
Honey,
mountains.
Well, they
So-
did
You
good.
are
They did good.
beautiful.
Thank
There's
you. Oh
nothing
no,
wrong
there's
with
nothing
you.
wrong
There's
with it
not
at all.
You
It's
are
just like
fucking
it's
amazing.
fucking solid.
You
so.
you were dissing
Sturdy.
the way you dressed. You know what?
No. There's nothing wrong with like angry Alpine peasants. I
know-
don't think there's any fucking thing wrong with it. That's how I get through my life.
This does it for me. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's.
You got it.
I got there. I
You got
that.
it.
So what actually got you into comedy? Other than just needing to get the fuck out of the house. I mean, did you have like any inkling of comedy like beforehand?
My whole family we're all fucking neurodivergent. Spin the wheel on the DSM-5 and I can name you a relative. It's really sad.
Right
but,
on.
yeah, but so my mom's an actor, my brother's an actor, my uncle was an actor, my dad is a professor, my grandfather was a preacher, so we tell stories a lot. We tell a lot of stories. We're always trying to, and when you're trying to get attention in a room full of people who are very good at holding people's attention, you got to be funny.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way you're ever going to get heard. So I got used to being able to tell
So you
stories.
were around a lot of people that were personalities.
Yes, and I also did a lot of retail. So, retail is all selling yourself, especially when you're selling expensive shit, and I did. So you gotta, if you can get a customer where you can banter back and forth, and I had like different stories that I would tell, and that's what formed the basis of what I did that first night, because I wasn't prepared at all. I was just like, shit, I'm just gonna say shit.
I'll just wear nice jackets.
Yeah, I was there hanging out. I was like, fuck it, I'm cute, I'm funny, I can do comedy.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I did, and I've been doing
Did
it
you
ever
kill?
since.
Did you kill your first time?
I mean, there were like 3 people in the audience,
Sure.
but people did laugh. I will say, I did get a lot of laughs, and the bartender liked me, and the DJ liked me. So
We got
that
a free
was great.
drink out of it. Yeah.
I got a free drink out of it, and then I got a couple more because I'm dressed like this.
Yeah.
It works.
It's
How
totally
long
that
have
Minnie
you been
Mouse
dressing
vibes,
like
Disney vibes, like.
Like 50 style. I actually started doing this last year as well.
Like the Jetsons.
Like the
Yo,
50s.
the Jetsons.
Dude.
For
Yeah,
sure.
like the 50s pinup vibe. Yeah, that I started doing that last year as well because I wasn't leaving my house.
You
and it's
know,
social anxiety.
We're 20
So-
years past when the Jetsons was set, and we don't have flying fucking cars.
No, instead we have crippling debt and nobody has a house. So.
Yeah, and Palestinians did.
It got dark real quick. All
So
right.
do you have any like do you have any like horror stories from doing comedy? Is there anything that has happened to you in the year that you've done comedy, as far as comedy itself? Any hecklers? Any beef with another comic, maybe?
Not really. I produce my own show. I have a women's comedy show. Or
Hell
it's not
yeah.
specifically women, but it's like
Go ahead and plug it.
it's Stepford Rejects. I do it at the Bird in the Book in Maryville, and it's the last Friday of every month. And it's a great show because it is a space that is, it's queer, non-binary, it's women, and it's a really awesome. I fucking love doing the show, but every time I have a show, I'm like panicking because I love my comics. And I know that the space is great. It's just like, all right, cool. Who's going to be here? Who's going to be here?
Hell
and so,
right.
like, I do my little freak out and shit like that, but it's good.
I
Yeah,
used
that's
to do
the
that.
thing about
I got to
producing
the
shows.
point where, like for booking this show, I
Uh-huh.
don't even worry about who's going to be on the show until I take that group photo. Whoever shows up right then and there,
That's what you got.
That's the show.
Yeah, well, I actually messaged you. When I messaged you, I actually asked to get one of the other comics and, like, can I bring him with me? So that was
Totally.
really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck
That was
yeah.
really cool.
It's one of those things like here we're trying to bring both communities as far as the music and the stand-up community, and you look at it.
Shouts out to the music.
You look at it. There's been a lot of people that have crossbred with this as far as we've had a lot of bands that will call me. There you go, Mr. Miyagi.
I'm actually I was a music student, played musical instruments. I was a vocal student.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
classical
we're
trained
made
shit.
up here of this show as far as musicians. Everyone here, including the sound guy, is in a band or is doing stand-up comedy or something.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we started at. And we've had a lot of bands reach out and like, hey, who was that comedian that played that night that we want to have them open for us?
That's
and we've had a
cool.
lot of that. So we've
That's
seen a lot
really
of shows where we've had bands and comedians actually join up, and I feel good to the fact that we're kind of helping bringing those together and stuff
Hell
like that.
Yeah, because that's really cool. You got a lot of overlap just because you got a lot of people who've got a weird sense of humor anyway. Because if you're a musician, you got a fucking weird sense of humor.
Exactly. I think that goes hand in hand. I think if you're doing comedy or if
Yeah.
you're doing music, you're coming from a place that's real, first of all.
Right.
And whether you're coming from a place of trauma or whatever it is, you're coming from a very real place. And I think if you're creating music or if you're doing comedy, that's coming from, especially doing comedy.
I
where-
come from the heart when I talk about my dick.
I gotta say, on that topic and on that
Penny,
topic,
grown-ups are talking. Thank you.
I feel like clothes were invented by members of the ITBC
Yes.
and also members of the less endowed community.
Yeah.
Talking about small dick energy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Freddie,
that's-
And
Would-
IBTC
Freddie,
energy.
would you like another shot? sir?
Yes, please.
There you go, dude.
I didn't give you one last time.
No. I'm getting loose like a
I'm
goose.
accidentally giving myself
loose,
double
dude.
shots, and I'm not meaning to, but it's just like I'm really getting fucked up here. All right,
yeah, get fucked up.
Maggie,
Saturday.
I'm not.
We are
I'm
so
just,
happy to have
good.
you here.
I'm fucking thrilled.
to Maggie West.
I'm so glad to be here.
I
This
also
is
like the
fucking
Cruella
awesome.
DeVille vibe you got going.
Yeah, and all right, look, if you're gonna have a nasty habit, make it classy.
Do you do wigs?
I agree.
No.
No,
I
the
don't do
red is
wigs.
beautiful.
Thank
Don't do
you.
it.
It's,
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying as far as like cosplay or something like that.
no, I'm weird about wigs. Again, neurodivergent, so it just irritates me.
It's itchy.
I'm in a new band.
I can
It's
see
too tight.
pigtails, but like,
I have worn pigtails. I mean, I've worn all kinds of shit. It's
that's gonna take some years, and it's okay.
no, it doesn't take
We'll
very
see
long.
that later.
I have a bad habit of every time I get pissed off, like
Shaving.
She didn't.
I've shaved it
She
off.
didn't
I've
shut down the
buzzed it
I
off.
we'll
would
see that
love
later,
to
and I
see
like
you
that.
bald. I would love.
I mean,
to
I
see
probably have a picture in here somewhere.
All
Like,
right,
buzz cut.
so do you shave everything when you buzz?
Whoa.
No, because that's how you get ingrown hairs. Don't do that shit.
Yeah, no.
Really?
It is too fucking hot and humid in Tennessee.
Oh, in the
All right,
summertime, I can see that.
are you a Wookiee girl? Do you got a
But
little
no. But that's for me.
you got a little something going on?
No.
Ah.
No.
You can't pull that off.
I'm cool with that.
No. I mean, like, look,
It's
I
okay.
came out of the 90s with my full eyebrows. Like, I have a unibrow, so no. I'm like, no.
Unibrows
no,
are where I draw the
it's
line.
too-
No, I'm just
see,
joking.
yeah, I came out of the 90s with eyebrows, so no, I fucking, no. God,
Unibrows are
gotta
cute
go.
sometimes.
Gotta
Look
go.
at Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
Did you sign
No
the
Diddy.
pops?
I did not. I should
Yeah,
sign the pump.
go ahead and
All
sign
right, cool.
it. Mr. Senie Hunt is a beautiful human being. We're gonna have a little.
Yeah, I love.
Little something for
I love
him.
listening.
Senie is
I love
fucking-
listening. That's fucking awesome.
he's
I'm jealous because I
If music was a woman, I would have already done the thing.
The very first time he was actually on the
You know?
show, I was not on the show.
Dude, do you like need to take a minute or something? Like, do you need to
It's
take
okay.
care of that shit
Senie's
or
amazing,
something?
that's all I'm
'Cause
saying.
I feel like you got some pent up frustration
no.
here.
He's got his lawyer suit on. He's lawyering up.
I like the lawyers. That's really cool. I like that.
No, I was
I
talking
like
about
that.
Senie. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I do think
The way his
right
fingers-
office.
Maggie, what is
Grace the guitar.
what are your upcoming gigs?
I'm taking off the month of May because fuck me if I'm going to compete with Memorial Day, but we do have a special show in the last Friday of February, or not February, god damn. No more of that shit. Anyway,
It's good,
no,
right?
it's good. It's
Yeah,
really good.
yeah.
I have an upcoming gig. It's the last Friday of June. Stepford Rejects, Bird in the Book in Maryville. It's $5 at the door. So we're cheap, we're cute, but we're funny. So, you know. And it's going to have a special guest host, and we're going to have a fucking awesome lineup. But also, I am guest hosting Scruffy City Hall open mic May 8th with Beth Thomkins. So that's going to be fucking cool because we're both moms, and it's going to be right before Mother's Day. So hopefully we'll make you feel guilty enough. Maybe,
Fuck yeah.
tip us. Tip your mom. You know.
Where's that gonna be?
Knoxville. At Knoxville. Market Square in Knoxville. Scruffy City Hall.
Market Square in Knoxville.
Yep. It's open mic on Wednesdays at...
We gotta
8
remember
p.m.
we're all across Tennessee right now.
I know,
Most
I
of the
know.
comedians that are
Sorry.
here are from Knoxville.
Yeah, I know.
This is like
We're in Nashville.
I
I'm from
drove.
Memphis.
Actually,
I drove these.
I
Every
drove from
show
Memphis.
has been regional. Like last show was regional. Almost every comedian last show was from Alabama. So I mean,
Birmingham, yeah.
Birmingham.
Yeah,
So I mean,
that's
it's been very
cool.
regional for the shows here lately.
Yeah,
but
my
that's also
husband
great.
has actually been watching because he's like he's really supportive.
Is he a comedian too?
No, I stole that from him. That was his dream, not mine. You know,
And you took-
That is the way it works.
that's what I do. I just kill his dreams. It's
Oh,
fine.
you're doing well.
It's fine. He killed mine. We have a son.
That's what happened.
There you
Hey,
You know.
he's the winner. If he is your husband, he is definitely the winner
Right.
here. So
Yeah,
shout out to the
he's the
husband,
winner.
His
Mr.
name's
West.
Mike. His
Mike-
name's Mike Tabor.
Mike-
The winner.
Tabor, because I don't.
Mike
I
is the
wasn't.
winner.
Yep, he is.
you go.
He knows it.
All right. Of
He's
course
awesome.
he does. Right.
Yeah.
Maggie, thank you for coming out. Please
Thank
come
you.
back. We have more shows in the fall. We're going to take a break through the summer for a couple of months, but definitely come back in the fall.
Fuck yeah, this
dude,
is
come
awesome.
back.
Thank you so much for having me out here, and you know,
Welcome to the comedy community.
yeah, I
Since
know.
you're brand new out.
I
Do you do a
know.
lot here in Nashville at all?
No, this is the first time. This is the first time I have done comedy outside of the Knoxville area.
Nice.
So on
That's the first
Facebook,
time.
definitely go on to the Nashville Facebook groups because
Yeah.
there's like three. There's the three main ones, right?
It's two.
Two main. The Nashville,
Nashville.
Comedy-ers,
The comediers is the comedy.
and then Nashville Comedy
And then the
Fans.
fans.
Okay,
group.
so those are the
Okay.
two. Get on those, and those will give you. And Drew Davis will actually
Wow,
give you.
extended.
I actually saw that. That actually is that.
Drew's a good friend of mine. I love Drew.
Drew's a
You know
good guy.
Drew Davis. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Cool.
Did you mostly dirty comedy, or did you do clean comedy too?
I can do clean comedy. It just kind of hurts because I cannot talk without cussing.
It's unnatural, right?
I don't even realize I'm
Doesn't feel
cussing.
right.
I mean, my son is like, he's a little speech delayed, so it's fine.
Yeah,
and I'm glad he is because
jokes, yeah.
he cusses occasionally at school, and they're like, you know what? He used it appropriately, and he pronounced it correctly, so
Yeah.
we're good.
All right.
I mean, if you get a choice, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Maggie West. One last time.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you for coming out. Thank you for doing a shot with me.
Two.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Senie motherfucking Hunt.
Yeah!
This is a song that my band does. The song's called Lovers on the Run. Well, baby, I'm telling you, if you want an honest man out of me, well, baby, I'm telling you, if you want an honest man out of me, gotta give what you get what you get. Ain't no two ways about it. I ain't sitting around for the lies anymore. Well, baby, where do we go from here? Was anything ever truly real? Where do we go from here? Was anything ever truly real? Sat down at the bar, drove off in my car into my living room. We were lovers on the road. We were lovers on the, lovers on the, lovers on the road. But I ain't running from your lies no more. You gotta know that's the truth. You gotta know that's the truth. You gotta know that's the truth. Lovers on the road.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. Second time on the show, right? Returning champ, Art Martin.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey-oh.
You ever in the club and have a girl throw it back on you? Guy you like Tweety Bird? I taught a pussy tat. Hey. Hey, all right, I'm autistic. No, I have autism. What kind of autism? Well, if my life was a subscription plan, it would be retard premium. That's right, for the low, low price of crippling social anxiety, you too can really like a specific subject, such as dinosaurs, Gatorade flavors, or cool mouth sounds, such as hell yeah. You know those guys will get like 30 different types of washing machine together in a house and beat off to the spin cycle? That kind of autism, hell yeah. Going up sober tonight? I read that if you drink a beer after performing, you'll remember it better. That's why after I get off this stage, I'm gonna drink 30 beers and I will remember everything. I used to drive a convertible, but I'm also white trash as fuck. Like, I couldn't drive with the top down or all my plastic bags and shit would fly out the back. I kind of liked it, though. It was like Mario Kart. You see a banana peel on the freeway, I'm in first place. But nah, someone T-boned my shit, and now I bought a Prius. Yeah, I know. Gay. What kind of dude drives a Prius? Listen, I'll be gay for 45 miles per gallon. It beats sucking dick for gas money. Hell yeah. I had a great idea the other day. I wanted to make a sword, but I needed it to be a cool sword, preferably edible. But there's only so many things that would give you some real slicing power on that shit. That's why I went with Captain Crunch. That shit is so sharp, dude. Hell yeah. Did you guys hear about the baby that got eaten by an alligator at Disneyland?
Oh, wait,
It was at Disneyland. Different baby, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, Disneyland is real life. Oh, man. Yeah, but, yeah, I guess it's the happiest place on earth for that alligator. Oh, whoa. But no, honestly, it's really stunning. Actually, like the lengths people will go to nowadays just to get an abortion. They're smart about it, though. They had, like, plausible deniability, like, oh, no, I watched my child get eaten by a giant reptile before my very eyes. I'm so sad. But don't you believe their crocodile tears? Fuck yeah. I hate when people say they're cold as fuck. Like, come on, guys. What is this? Fuck is warm. If someone says that shit to me now, I just assume they bang out dead dudes. Oh, yeah. Do you know how CPR was really invented? It was a woman. She saw her husband die of some stupid shit she told him not to do and punched him back to life. Oh, yeah. I think I'll leave you guys with this. Do y'all know what a ghost's favorite cereal is? What? Who? Boo Berry. You'd think that, but it's actually Captain Crunch because he can't feel it cut the roof of his mouth. That shit is so sharp, dude. I wrote that joke in middle school. Shit has been eviscerating people's mouths for that long. Just like this dick. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, one more time for Art Martin. Give it up. Art Martin. Welcome back to the show, man.
Yeah, good to be here.
All right. So what has happened with you since the last time we've seen you?
I don't know, just grinding.
New haircut.
Yeah, new hair. Okay, nice. Yeah, I shaved my beard, got a haircut, got a girlfriend.
Oh!
Yeah.
So since the haircut, that's pretty much why, the new girlfriend, right?
I'm not going to admit that openly.
What a man. All right, man. So what's your top 5, man? We've not asked you that.
The top 5 comedians?
Comedians.
Ooh, shit. Oh, God. I mean, in no particular order. Like, Dave Attell's up there.
Yeah,
yeah.
totally.
Yeah.
Has to be.
The other Dave.
Chappelle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The clone.
Yeah.
That sounded racist.
Oh, yeah.
Dave, yeah.
Oh, man.
There's certain things I've been doing all night. That's one of them.
Would you like a shot?
Sure.
All right. Fuck yeah.
All right.
All right, so
Calling
that's
out the
2.
things that sound
That's
slightly
2.
racist tonight.
Both Daves. You got 2 Daves.
If it sounds slightly racist, like Pulaski, I'm saying it.
I think some of Dice's albums are underrated, but I don't know if.
So you like Dice?
Yes. Yeah.
Wait, I don't know who that is.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You don't
Wait
know-
a minute. Wait, isn't he like one of the founders of Clan?
What? No. No, to Andrew Dice Clay.
Wait, who is? Anybody with
he
3
would-
names, I have suspicion.
He would smoke a cigarette behind his head like this. wear the leather jacket.
Anybody with 3 names
He
is
tried
suspicious
being like
of,
he was like a bad boy.
Little
Yeah.
Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet. Fuck that bitch.
Nathaniel Bates. You know, I call him Nathaniel just to disrespect him.
All right.
You gonna say that, Nash?
Okay, so both Daves. Both Daves.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh fuck.
You had 2 more.
Oh man, I keep thinking of good. Oh, definitely Rodney Dangerfield. He's
Rodney!
yeah.
So that's a
Respect.
name that
No,
no
that's-
one brings
yo.
up. You're the first person that brings up Rodney.
Really?
Rodney's a big.
Yeah,
fucking-
big, totally.
He's huge on my life.
Yeah, just one-liners. I think he might
Total.
be the best
Yeah,
at
exactly.
one-liners.
No,
He's the
he's
king of the
one-liners.
Exactly.
King of one-liners.
Who else? Oh fuck. Oh, okay. Obligatory. Oh,
I
fuck.
feel like you said you should. I feel like you are a very norm-esque kind of guy.
Oh, I appreciate that.
But no.
I feel like that was a norm-esque answer.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Oh fuck. I can't believe I forgot his name. Oh my gosh.
What's he in? What's he do?
Oh, he's
What year was he?
fucking 60s, 70s, fucking.
Okay, Carlin?
No, black guy.
Prior.
Pryor, yes.
Pryor.
Oh, my-
Sir.
How did I forget his name?
It's okay.
Legendary.
It's okay. I do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I would smack your face.
You know,
yes, there you go.
one
Smack
of
it.
his first
Yeah.
performances, the anniversary of it is coming up. It was like 1969, 1972 or something, somewhere between there. It was one of his first performances, April 29th, which is also my birthday.
After he got burned up?
No, before.
Okay.
He told a lot of dick jokes, which is why one of my favorite jokes that I've ever written is, I sucked a dick once for video games.
Wow. All right, so tell that joke.
You might think it's called molestation because I was 6, but the fact still remains. I never realized the joke rhymed too. Oh yeah.
Okay.
It does rhyme.
That's funny, but that's rough.
Rough too.
So
Yeah,
what got you
yeah,
actually
yeah.
into comedy?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking. What
Right,
got
you
you
into
into
Oh,
comedy?
Everybody
okay.
sucked a dick before.
No,
Hard.
What
did you
got me
suck a
into
dick for comedy?
Yeah.
Were you sucking dick for jokes?
Richard
I mean,
Pryor
I don't
said
have
that
to
part.
tell you guys that.
You don't have to, but we're asking.
Yeah.
I used to suck dick for
No,
coke.
no, no,
You ever
no.
suck dick for coke?
I suck dick for jokes. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yo.
So is that what got you into comedy, sucking dick?
Oh, no. No, just watching Comedy Central growing up, like all the
Hell
specials
yeah.
and shit,
Yeah.
and dig into YouTube for shit I hadn't seen.
What do you think about Jeselnik? I didn't get to say his name yet.
So
I think he's funny.
He's funny, yeah.
he's a good roast comedian.
I feel like he's
he's
more than a
fun.
roast. I feel like he's one of the best one-liners. And he has so many dead baby jokes, guys.
So many
He
games.
You
does
told a
have-
good one,
he
by
does.
the way.
Oh, thanks, man.
Like it was drenched in realism as opposed to the usual format of dead baby jokes.
Yeah.
But it was still
It was an actual dead baby.
it was still it was an actual dead baby. But that's the point of life, bro, to find the comedy within.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, life's either a tragedy or a comedy. Either you're sad about the dead baby, or, you know, the dead baby's kind of funny in a joke.
That's the idea.
I have an unpopular opinion about Jeselnik. Like, I think, like, yes, he does dark very well, but, like, if, like, in his delivery, he's kind of has, like, kind of a snarkiness to him. And if I'm going for,
Very
like, a
much so.
snarky comedian, I'd go for Todd Barry instead.
Oh, hell
Todd is
yeah,
great,
Todd
too.
Barry's great.
Todd, did you sign the Funko Pop?
No, I didn't.
Please sign the Funko Pop to Mr. Senie Hunt. But yeah, hey man, we appreciate you coming back to the show.
Oh, yeah, glad to be here.
So what are your upcoming gigs?
I don't have anything till, like, the 24th. I don't know much about it. It's in Cookeville. They're still planning it.
Okay. What's the venue? Still planning it?
Yeah.
Isn't that one of those names?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got a plug. I haven't plugged shit tonight. I'm going to plug my band. Sloan and I have a band called Odlid, ODLID, and we have a show coming. Yeah, we have a show coming up on July 19th. We're playing on a bill with a band from Florida. So if anybody's interested in that, stay tuned with us. We're going to post a flyer pretty soon. Yes, sir.
Before we get rid of this guy,
yeah, what is that? Is that Godzilla?
You said you were also into dinosaurs, and I'm like, what is?
On your shirt, is that Godzilla as a what?
Yeah, this is an eel as Godzilla.
It's an eel as Godzilla.
From a show I used to watch called Fish Center that was on Adult Swim.
Hell yeah.
You just watch the fish go around and like bet on which
and how
ones
did
they're gonna touch.
the eel just fucking evolved into having hands and feet?
Yeah.
That's all fucking awesome.
That's sick.
So that's your merch. Where can they find that shirt?
I don't know. Yeah, I think it was a limited
Was
run.
that C-Lab? Or was that that one weird Mighty booth?
No, Fish Center Live.
Fish Center Live.
Adult Swim did like a live stream thing for a while where they just like run content Monday through Friday. There'd be like a chat box.
I
and you
do
could
remember
call
that, and it was just fucking fish.
Yeah. This is from that.
No, I remember that time. Adult Swim is very satanic, and it does weird shit like that.
They do odd shit.
They do weird shit just to fucking
miss when they just
throw
play
you
anime.
off, bro. Just be like, we're not satanic. We do fish.
Yeah,
But at the same time, they're playing Xavier like a fucking 30 minutes before the fish.
Yep.
Giving people nightmares. And
That's my favorite Adult
taking
Swim
their
show.
souls.
Ladies and
You
gentlemen,
love Xavier?
Yeah, dude.
I'm sorry,
He's
bro.
a philosopher.
Let's give it up for Art Martin one last time. All right. Thank you for coming, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, Senie Hunt. Woo!
And this song's called "The Coming Storm."
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. All right. So next on the Deliciously Nothing podcast, give it up for Ehrin Dowdle.
Thank you guys. People were talking about being kids of the 90s. I grew up in the 90s, went to high school, the late 90s. I wasn't one of those soft pussies like that kid that was over there. Like, I was afraid of everything, man. Me and my friends, like, we weren't afraid of shit. We were doing all that. So when some stranger on Facebook asked me if I wanted to come to his garage and do drugs, I was like, hell yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I do. You got a van we can drive around in first? Like, I'm gonna have a good time tonight. And he's gonna film me. I didn't know what kind of filming he was gonna do, so I wore my, my bra, a $70 bra. I am part of the itty bitty titty committee. Poor fucking thing, dude. Poor thing. Man, so I'm from Kentucky. I grew up in Louisville. From there, and there's three things. Like, I don't trust anybody that says I'm from Kentucky if they don't do at least two of these three things, right? Like, number one, drink bourbon. I am a big lover of bourbon. I love bourbon, dude. It tastes good. It fucking feels good. Number two, bet the horses. We're the state of the thoroughbreds. That's what people do. And number three, y'all might know where I'm going with this. Everybody does when we talk about Kentucky. Fuck your cousins. So 2 out of 3 of those you got to do for me to trust that you live from Kentucky. You know what, dude? I'm not really one for betting the horses. That correlates there, dude. So we did have bourbon fans out there. We didn't have bourbon fans tonight. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. The dudes out there, people with penises, man. You guys ever had bourbon or whiskey dick? Whiskey dick, vodka dick, whatever you drink. I'm not shaming you. Like, it's science. It's something that fucking happens. I'm trying to go around and spread the word that women that drink as much bourbon as I do, we get what I started to call bourbon pussy. Like, they talk about doing dry January. I'm dry 12 months out of the year, man. You ever try to go down a water slide and they turn the jets off on you and you're just like, man, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. We might both need to use a couple creams, tubes of Neosporin the next couple days. But every time I go to Walgreens, they get a buy one, get one free. So I just kind of stock up on that. Like, toss you out a thing. Bourbon pussy. It's great. I don't know if y'all know who Mitch McConnell is in the state of Tennessee. But sometimes when I'm smoking a lot of weed, drinking a lot of bourbon, I get Mitch McConnell twat. And dude. It's like somebody will be down there, like it's just like I die for 30 seconds on screen. Oh, is something happening? Fucking weird ass dude. I'm a gassy gal, I'm a gassy gal. I eat a lot of beans and broccoli, You don't keep this figure if you don't shit a lot. I think it was Hemingway that said, no one shits like an alcoholic, and I can tell you that is true. That is true, man. But, yeah, I'm a gassy gal. And luckily for me, like at work, I work in a big warehouse. So when I feel that coming on, I just walk away from my crew. Like, I call it the toot scootin' boogie. I come back over. And last week at work, every day for lunch, I was bringing in sandwiches and eating tater chips with them. Y'all from the South, you know what tater chips are, right? Up in Indiana, I have to be like, those are potato chips. But I love it. It was delicious. Potato chips and sandwiches and potato chips. I was in heaven all week until Friday. I went over, did my business, came back, and I was just giggling. And someone on my crew told our new guy that I did comedy. And he was like, hey, Ehrin, what's so funny? I was like, well, new guy, I just tooted and it smelled like tater chips. Like, I'm socially awkward as fuck, dude. But he comes back to me. He asks me what kind. So I'm thinking, is he flirting with me? Like, what? I got bourbon pussy and tater chip booty, and this little kid is making me hot. And I tell him the kind I'd been eating all week. I was like, man, it was salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar, my favorite one, Miss Vicky's. And then he comes back to me, sweet little thing. Well, good thing it wasn't sour cream and onion. Here comes my awkwardness and not being able to shut my mouth before my mind comes out, or however you say that. And I told this kid, he's not a kid, he was of age. No, that's what my queefs smell like. Here I was. I thought I was getting laid that night to have an HR called on me. After I explained to him what queefs were. Oh, that was fun. Union job, though. Union job. HR has been called on me twice. It's what, April? We got it made over there. Been at my job for 24 years. I hate my job. I really do. I had my cooter cut out a few months ago. Yeah, my whole cooter, dude. It was only supposed to be a partial hysterectomy, and they took everything from me. Yeah, that was fun. And I didn't really have anything that was wrong with me. My doctor just told me I could get 6 weeks off of work. Like, sign me up. I will have my cooter taken out all the time. How many times can you take the son of a bitch out? You know, there's one woman in here that might know what a hysterectomy is. But they go in there, and so I don't, you know, whatever. And he sewed it, you know, you got to sew it up, and everything comes out. And he tells me, make sure that you don't stick anything longer than 6 or 7 inches in there. And at the time, this asshole I was dating, he dumped me. I was like, that's perfectly fine. We're going to have a long way to go for that if he wants to break the dam in there. Love this shit, dude. Love it. I have a hard time letting go of things. Sarah, perhaps your penis? He's over here like, not me. I have no idea. I have a hard time letting go of things. One, if you can't tell by just looking at me, the toxic relationships, you know? Like, talk more shit to me, please. I love it. My safe word is don't stop. And underwear, you guys, like these, they're on their last leg. I mean that literally. I was just in the bathroom. I had to be let in there because I had to tie the elastic up on the side. They were falling down my legs. And that's only sexy at like 3 a.m. at Walmart when you're trying to get laid. It's just like, there's got to be some crystal meth fucking freaks over here. It's like a mating call, you know? Just let your panties drop down like in prison, but kind of backwards. Yeah, panties falling down. And luckily for me, my mom, every year at Christmas time, Victoria's Secret has their panty sale. She gets me some new panties. Thank you, Mom. She's great. So when I go home, I can finally throw these away. Like, they have done their job for several years. They were so stained I couldn't give them to a homeless people. They'd be like, no, thank you. The round of chlamydia came out last week. We're good, dude. But she always gets me at least a couple pair that have the lace on the ass of them. And they are sexy, you know, I can still pull it off. But I have to remind her every year, like, yo, Mom, you do remember that I have psoriasis, right? Y'all know how hard it is to get a guy to come over to your house and eat your ass if you have a rash on it? You just have to be like, man, I swear it's not contagious. Stick your tongue in there, please. I've been Ehrin from Louisville, Kentucky. Y'all been great. Have a wonderful night.
Ehrin Dowdle. What's up, dude? All right. Would you like a shot?
Sure.
Fuck yes. Would you please sign the Funko Pop for Mr. Senie Hunt?
While this is happening,
It's gonna be his little mantelpiece.
His mental piece?
Mantelpiece, even.
you look like you were disappointed that the man in the white van passed.
The white van or the rape van?
They're the same thing.
They are the same thing.
All right.
Hold on, wait a second. Oh, what? You've been taking double shots, so I get a half shot? No, I'm just joking.
No, I have.
I gotta drive.
You want more?
I gotta drive back to Louisville.
Okay.
I gotta drive back.
I live here, so I can take double
But
shots.
I did drive all the way from Louisville, dude, and your glasses are dirtier than my fucking windshield.
They are filthy.
Oh, they are a little dirty. Clean them.
You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer was a woman.
I have Dahmer. I actually have Dahmer glasses. They're fucking awesome. I should have worn those tonight.
That's hot.
It is kind of
You're
hot.
wearing them.
No. These are my candy glasses.
Candy?
You guys seen that yet?
Mm-mm.
Candy. Yeah, so watch it. Anyway, it's nice to be here.
Hi. It's glad for you to be finally here.
Hello.
Hello.
So what got you into comedy?
Into comedy. When I was probably like 12, 13 years old, I wanted to be a radio DJ.
No
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Dude, I even went to college for a little while to get a communications degree to try to get my foot in the door to get coffee for them and shit. And then everything got syndicated, and I had some friends. It's a pretty good comedy community in Louisville that did it, and one of my best friends was over at it used to be the Comedy Caravan. Now it's just the Caravan.
Yeah, I've been
right
to
there in the
Caravan
Highlands
before.
and whatever. The cool part of Louisville. And then I did it one
Craig
night at their
runs the
open
show?
mic.
Does Craig run the open mic
Craig
still?
Ewing? Yeah, Craig Ewing's
Yeah.
still there. He runs a lot of stuff from Louisville.
Hell yeah, dude. I know Craig. Yeah. Cool.
So then I did it. I didn't do it very often for shit like 7-8 years. I just go to open mic here and there. In 2018, I did the Tim Northern Comedy Festival. You guys know Tim Northern? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Tim Northern is fucking dope as shit, dude. If you ever see him somewhere, get a chance to watch his comedy. He's awesome.
Tim Northern.
Tim Northern, yeah.
We never asked you what your five top are.
But you know, I don't. I'm so scared I will like subconsciously take someone's jokes or material, so I don't watch any new people.
Last time I actually did the show, I accidentally, subconsciously, fucking took a Patrice O'Neal joke, and I stopped myself from doing any more jokes. So it's okay sometimes, as long as you know what the fuck you just did.
Yeah.
I feel like as long as you know, like, oh fuck, don't do that.
Don't do that.
I think it's important to be versed in other people's stuff, so you
Hell
can
yeah.
I
have
watch
that.
old shit. Like I love Carol Burnett and Carlin. Y'all were talking
Hell
about him
yeah.
earlier, and Mitch Hedberg, and I love watching Mitch.
We were talking about him earlier.
But yeah, I might have been outside smoking. This is like a real comedy show here. Everybody's always outside fucking smoking. It's great.
Exactly.
I feel so at home here. But yeah, if I watch too much Mitch Hedberg, I'll catch myself doing like his mannerisms on stage and kind of, and then I'd be,
Yeah, no, I
okay,
feel
time
that.
to take a few months off of watching any of his stuff.
One thing that I took from Richard Pryor from his
Oh, yeah, Pryor.
429
Pryor's
set,
great.
which is on my birthday. I've said that before. No, he has
this year?
a list. No, yeah, every year. But no, he had a list of like all his jokes, like his set. But it wasn't like his whole joke. It was just a bullet.
That's
point.
what I do. I
was
I
just
name
a
my
bullet.
jokes. Like I got one I call Cheese Baby.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I hate it when people are like, comics
that's
shouldn't
one
bring
thing,
notes on
like, yeah,
stage. It's
yeah.
different than having an index card size thing.
Yeah,
Musicians bring up set
exactly,
lists.
Exactly.
But if you're up there flipping through your phone or you're flipping through your fucking notebook,
No,
yeah,
but that bullet thing, like, that's like one big thing that helped me out in comedy.
To have the
Same,
bullet
that's
points.
how I do
Yeah,
it,
no,
too.
like, yeah, like, so, like, I even have my shit set up to where, like, I put a star
he types it
next
out.
to my, no, I write it. But, like, when I'm, like, writing, I put a star next to my setup, and I put a line next to my punchline.
Okay.
Oh.
So you start with your premise and then you end
yeah.
it with your punchline. So you have two lines, your premise and your punchline, and then
Yeah.
everything in the middle is just whatever you make of it.
I am I try to break all my jokes down to one-liners. Everything I want to fucking.
You dress
make
like
it-
a one-liner type.
Yeah,
of
no, like
Chop it down.
everything I want to say in a joke, I try to break it
Can I
down to
get
a
another
one-liner.
half
And if
of
I
those?
can't do
You
it,
can get as much as you
like I
like.
feel like I'm a
Thanks.
fucking
Sorry,
failure,
Mom.
for it.
and I don't belong.
I'm gonna
I don't
hang out for
belong
the
to
whole
comedy
show.
community.
Hell yeah.
Because like I'm a
It's,
musician,
it's
so I
a good
shouldn't even
show.
fucking be doing
Fun
this.
hang.
It's one and the same. That's what this show is
We
about.
appreciate
So
you coming.
don't feel that way.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I also feel like I'm a fucking
There you go.
what's his name? Ron White ass fucking comedian, and I need to be able to tell stories.
Okay, so like, are
Ron
you a
White's cool. I've seen
storyteller
that
or
a
a
long
joke
time.
teller? Are you a storyteller or a joke teller?
I don't know. Most of my stuff is just talking shit about myself. Some small stories, but I don't think any of my jokes are longer than 2 minutes, maybe 2 and a half
Are
minutes.
you a storyteller or a joke teller?
What's the statute of limitations on
There's not.
mailboxing?
On what?
What?
Unboxing?
Mailboxing.
Mailboxing. M-A-I-L boxing or M-A-L-E boxing?
The federal one.
So mail?
M-A-I-L boxing? Like packaging?
Yeah.
What's going on? I don't even. Where are we talking?
All right, you know the movie,
know where
School
we're
Days?
going.
No.
You know how they mailbox? You know what mailboxing is, right? When you
The baseball bat.
with the baseball bat.
Okay,
Oh, where you
yes.
hit me-
I've never
Yeah.
done that.
You've-
I'm so drunk and high. I'm just gonna bring up a story that y'all might know that I don't know talking about, but I don't fucking remember.
So
Hey,
I've,
what's the wait?
I've mailboxed before, if that's what you're talking about. Like taking a
Yeah.
baseball bat to a mailbox.
I've done it once.
I have never
Yeah.
done that.
Allegedly, I've done it.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
But you
I think
wouldn't have
everybody-
statute of
every-
limitations.
What?
Not when it's federal. Not when it's federal. There's nothing.
What are
There's
you,
no
a
statute.
lawyer?
There's no statute of limitations with federal.
It does look like one.
I allegedly did it when I was a kid. But I think all
Allegedly,
kids
when
do
I
it.
was not all the way a kid. Hey, you ever climbed a train bridge? That's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's one that goes from Clarksville, Indiana, right across to Louisville.
Hell
We
yeah.
used to do that.
Yo, I wanted to go to
Did
Casey
you ever jump a
Jones.
train?
Jump a train?
Did you ever like get on a train, like as
No.
it's coming? No.
No,
Which
there
one's
was
the Casey
another
Jones
one
Museum?
in Indiana. We used to jump
Casey
off
Jones.
of a train
Yeah,
bridge.
yeah.
That was pretty cool. Into this like little
Okay.
river,
Okay.
whatever.
Oh,
Casey
sick.
Jones,
Kate,
you
you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, hey, trouble
Let's leave the music to Sammy over there,
And
guys.
you
It's
know
been really
that
great
notion
hanging out with you.
just crossed my mind. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love being a Tuskegee.
Man,
Yeah.
you look like you'd sing bad too. Bad one-liners and bad singing.
Hey, hold on.
I wrote you all night. Ain't nobody giving it back to you
Hold
yet.
on, I can sing like Robert Plant.
So Freddie has been on the show before, and he's busted out some Led Zeppelin shit, which was like very impressive at the time. When we first met him, we didn't know what to expect from him.
I'm 34 now, so I can
He's
still
all
do
over
it,
the
but
place.
I'm old.
Yeah.
I still smoke.
He's a functional mental case. Like I enjoy
that's
the
nice.
shit out of Freddie.
Oh,
Like I would, like if Freddie wanted to join Oddlid for one night, I would be down with
Hell
that.
yeah,
I think
dude.
you
Yeah.
would do that.
Yeah.
I'd be upset if I came to this garage I didn't know anything about if there weren't a Freddie here. You know?
Yeah,
Oh
totally.
man,
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Well, Freddie is filling in for Pig, and Pig is home with AIDS, and I hope he's watching
It's
tonight.
not AIDS,
so.
and that's
You
not
don't
funny.
think he has AIDS? I think he's got AIDS. I think it's present. Like on his forehead is like, I'm Pig, I have AIDS.
Nah, I think he's just
Not AIDS?
late.
Poor pig. My condolences, please.
He's
Thank
probably
you.
just hungry.
Thank you. We
Hungry
miss
with
Pig. We
AIDS,
miss
right?
you.
Nah,
I
he's
miss
probably
you.
just like he's
Like,
been
AIDS
eating
make
the
you
wrong
hungry.
things, and he needs more water.
Like people who have AIDS are emaciated, and they
as
need
a
more food.
as
more
a witch
protein.
doctor.
Yeah, I like Louisville a lot.
Thanks. It's a great city.
Let's let this lady off this show.
Yeah, right.
She's our prisoner right
So
now.
what are your upcoming gigs?
I don't have too much going on. In Louisville, I host an open mic every Tuesday at a bar called 21st in Germantown.
Hell right.
Every
Slightly racist county has a Germantown.
a German. Oh, really?
Memphis has a Germantown.
We have a Germantown.
Yeah.
There's a Germantown in Nashville.
I would
you don't
say
like
it's
Germans?
racist.
Anyway, the rest
What
of
do
my
I
shows.
don't like Germans? No, I don't like
I'll
the
be
thing
at,
of Bedford Forest.
I'll be at
God damn it, this is
Kaiju in
goddamn
Louisville in a
Tennessee,
couple of weeks. That's
and I have
back
to
to
fucking
back
at least
show.
respect them.
Two shows. Two shows. I'm doing a roast battle, which I should bring your ass to Louisville and put you on this and let you just
No,
get
I
fucking
do not go to
demolished.
Kentucky because there are only ways that cops know that you have come into Kentucky.
Wait, are you just trying to say
No,
that you have
because
felonies, Freddie?
no.
Alleged.
No,
Allegedly.
No, the Mason-Dixon line goes through Kentucky. And if you get to one half of Kentucky, you might be all right.
You want to go through
And
Tennessee?
I'm not fucking around in Kentucky.
Down to Alabama, I think, don't it?
I don't fuck around in.
You're right in the middle of it, but you're like, I ain't going north or south. I gotta get out of here and let y'all
I
bring
come here sparingly.
up the next comedian. Thank you so much
I
for
stay my
having me
ass
on.
down.
Give it up one more time for Ehrin Dowdle. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Senie motherfucking Hunt.
The song is called Stand Together.
Back to the show. Is this your second or third time?
Second time.
Second time.
Kevin!
Thank you, Rev. I gotta say before I get started, man, I was using the bathroom you had over there, and I don't think you don't understand fear until you put your dick in a spider web, man. There was a big spider came out of there. I threw my beer at him. He caught it. Yeah, it was scary, man. I don't think I'm a very wise man. Like, I don't understand how we didn't do voodoo dolls in a better way. Like, you're telling me you're on this Shark Tank, and you're trying to sell this voodoo doll, right? And so you're like, all right, so we got this doll, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to curse it. So anything the doll feels, you feel. Nobody in that room was like, rub its dick. I think that smart people get to choose what they remember, because I know a bunch of shit that I don't need to know. Like, I know that a sloth can hold its breath longer than a dolphin. Why? I know there's a kind of spider that lactates. Ew. I know that a jalapeno has almost twice the vitamin C of an orange. It's never got me laid. I know against my will that there is a Kids Bop version of wet ass pussy. Waffles and pancakes. And it's a good one. You can play it at church. I went on a bad date recently with this lady, and she had a couple of kids, and that's a red flag to some people. And she was a vegan, and that's a red flag to others. She wasn't just a normal vegan. She was like a super vegan, right? Like, she had a cape on and stuff. And she was serious about it. Like, she was so serious that her kids can't play duck, duck, goose. You understand what I'm saying? They had to play lettuce, lettuce, cabbage. Now, that's ridiculous. That's too far. Cabbage isn't, cabbage isn't the cabbage of the cabbage family. I think I fucked that joke up, Rev.
It's all right.
Anyway, we were hanging out with her, and we got to talking, and she found out that cocaine isn't made from blowfish. That makes it vegan, sir. So we went back to her place, right? And there was a red flag in there. It was big. It was Confederate. Yeah. So I had to get out of there as soon as we were finished. Went on this other bad day. I go on a lot of bad dates for a guy that looks like a grown-up Bobby Hill. I laughed a little too hard at that one there, Hawaiian shirt. I've got that same shirt, by the way. It looks great. Yeah, I dated this witch this one time. I used to be 6'5". Fucking curses, man. I read online recently that you can get high on birth control. And I thought that was pretty cool, and I like getting high, so I decided to go home and try it out. Yeah, got home, put on like 6 condoms. I couldn't feel shit. A lot of news of pedophiles these days. You're hearing about it all the time. You think Subway's really happy they never got that P. Diddy endorsement they were after? Pedophiles are bad, though. I mean, we're making jokes, but I think we can all agree, fuck pedophiles, right, guys? Yeah, we're adults. They'd hate that. I was looking around online, and I saw that Mike Tyson, you guys know Mike Tyson? Yeah. He's selling these gummies now, these THC gummies. Yeah, and they're the shape of these little ears. That's fucked up, man. It's more fucked up than that baby from Labyrinth. Let me tell you guys something. You film a movie with David Bowie and 30 fucking Muppets for a couple months, you're not coming out the other side of that normal. Knows her. That'd be like if Bill Cosby sold little THC gummy sleeping pills. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's like if Lorena Bobbitt sold little THC gummy dicks. Be the first time you put a little dick in your mouth and you felt good about it later. Am I right, ladies? Hey. That'd be like if Japan sold little THC gummy Pearl Harbors. Do you understand? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I think, okay, so we all know what it's called if a guy comes across your neck, right? A pearl necklace, that's right. But what is it called if a girl comes across your neck? A gold chain? Because it's mostly pee? That was my 5-minute alarm. I'm supposed to be stopping right now. I'm going to tell one more joke. You guys want to hear one more joke? Hell yeah. Is it weird that I think it would be fun to be a part of a search party? Like, I'm good at finding stuff. Lost keys, the remote, you know what I'm saying? I've seen the Finding Nemo like 30 times. But one thing they don't tell you is you can't be too hype at these things. A very somber experience, the search party. And they kick you out if you bring beer, which is bullshit. It's got party in the name. Thank you guys so much. I've been Kevin Shockley.
Kevin, welcome back, motherfucker.
What a closer.
How you guys doing?
That's such a fun
All right, so
closer.
you stole my Bobby Hill reference.
Did he beat you to the punch?
He did.
Yeah, makes it a good joke.
However,
would you like a
That's
shot,
a good
sir?
joke.
I would love a shot.
Fuck yes.
I can't pour it. Last time I was here, I spilled it all over the
well,
fucking desk.
I'm gonna spill it as well.
while he's pouring you a shot, I must say, you look like if Bubba Sparks drove a forklift.
Oh, that's right. I like that.
Hey, motherfucker, I drive a forklift. I'm not.
And
You
we've
look
already established that you look like a David Tell if he drove a forklift.
Exactly.
Freddie, you look like if
Yes.
Wesley Snipes paid his taxes.
God damn.
Erupted the room.
To Wesley Snipes paying his taxes.
Snipes.
Yeah. All right. This might be the one.
How you
Good
been,
fucking
dude?
yard,
I've
sir.
been doing
Good
good,
fucking
man.
yard.
Hell yeah.
Working, trying to get into some comedy, doing some stages. I appreciate you having me back again.
So, what's happened since the last time you've been here?
Telling some more jokes. I've been on a couple more stages. I get into Radford, Virginia. Shout out Radford.
All right.
Get to Chattanooga sometimes. I don't get out here to Nashville as
Great
often
town.
as I want, but I do work a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You have to
Good,
pay the
man.
bills.
Oh yeah, sadly.
Already.
You do gotta pay the bills. That's true.
You got the skills for it.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Top 5, man.
so-
Who's your top 5 comedians?
Top 5. See, I was ready for this. I even wrote it down.
All right.
You got Patrice. I'm gonna give you more than 5. Fuck that.
Patrice!
I'm breaking
Sure,
the
sure,
rules.
Yes,
sure.
sir.
bro.
Come on.
Patrice, Carlin, Gallagher, Carrington, Roywood.
Gallagher.
Hollywood.
Gallagher?
Bro, have you actually listened to some of his?
No, I love
I like Gallagher.
Growing up, I
Growing
loved
up, I like
Yeah.
Gallagher.
He's silly.
Did y'all
as
see
shit
him
and
have a
still
heart attack
serious.
on
It's very-
stage?
It's very provocative.
did.
Yeah.
And he was mad that people revived him.
Oh,
He
wow.
was. No, he was like, I had a heart attack on stage. Like, he died on stage.
I
Yeah,
died
let it
doing what I
happen, yeah.
love. Let it happen.
He was mad.
I'd
Yeah.
be mad too.
Right on. All right,
I would
so
be
all right.
mad.
So after Gallagher,
Carrington.
Okay.
Rodney Carrington. I used
Sure.
to listen to his
Titties
stuff.
and beer.
Yeah, Titties and
Yeah.
Beer. Morningwood. Great
Yeah,
album.
the great one.
Roy Wood Jr., Nate Bargatze.
Roy Wood Jr.
Roy Wood, I love he's a great
Nate.
storyteller. And Moody Mulavi. I believe he's
Moody.
You
right.
sound
He
I know,
lives
I know.
in
All right,
Murfreesboro.
all right.
Yeah, he's great.
We
Sick
almost
dude.
had him on the
Hug him.
show.
I know.
That close.
Really? That's awesome.
Moody's
That
great.
close.
He's so funny.
Yeah.
No, but
We got
after
tipped off to
listening
what we
that,
do.
you
see.
sound like you're almost racist.
Almost race good.
Whoa!
That's I like that. That's what you want to be. You want to be
Like-
right on the.
All right.
There was a
Yeah.
joke I didn't tell because I was like, if I tell that joke, Freddie's gonna love it. he's trying to convince everybody.
waiting
These
for it.
Knoxville people. He's like, they're racist. I swear to God.
No, they're
He
not.
said I paid taxes.
They might. I feel like Tennessee should be split at Jackson.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Split where? Who's gonna get the rest of Tennessee?
Yeah.
Memphis.
Memphis? Yeah, figures. That's.
So you want Memphis, you want Jackson and Memphis to split off and be their own thing.
West Tennessee.
Okay.
It's eventually all gonna be
So
Atlanta.
all West Tennessee should be Memphis.
That doesn't
Yeah,
make
no,
sense because
the
Atlanta is
capital
all
of
the way
West
down.
Tennessee.
Should be Memphis. Okay.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So like,
You want to have, instead of like a North Dakota, South Dakota, you want a East Tennessee and West Tennessee.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Is that what you want? You want to build a wall?
I don't want to build a wall. I just don't want all my fucking tax dollars going to fucking make it a fake ass inn.
An imaginary wall.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I've never been.
Did that not happen?
What?
What? The what?
An imaginary inn?
In
Where?
That fake ass inn when you driving into Nashville, if you're a tourist.
Oh, like fake ass Nashville, like new Nashville. Is that what you're talking about? That's different.
No, it ain't different.
No,
goddamn,
no.
that's where my tax money does. That goddamn.
Let me tell you, I don't know where your tax dollars are going for sure.
Yeah,
So
right.
driving around here at these
that goddamn inn.
at these intersections.
That
let me tell
inn
you
that
something.
wants to be a Memphis fucking
second
needed bridge for the fucking Arkansas Memphis fucking connection, the Arkansas Tennessee connection. That it's a fake ass inn that's faking out the M. That's what it is.
I like this. He gets drunk and he goes very socioeconomic. I'm loving this.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
We're talking
Your tax
about
dollars are going to these intersections, like
This
'cause these guys at
goddamn-
intersections, they're just giving away roses or selling
this
roses.
goddamn. I
see that
used
now,
to
right?
be a
Yeah.
They're
goddamn.
just asking for change, man.
But now
It's
they're
nice
selling
here.
roses.
What
They
call
used to have
a
newspapers.
roller coaster, but now I'm a fake ass inn. That's what
They
it's
had to wrap
called.
it up.
Yeah.
They found a rose bush.
They were called a contributor. But then, like, there'd be like one dude, and he had one yellow
You remember old
paper.
Grand Old Opry when it was a good goddamn thing?
That was when Nashville was Nashville.
When
This is
Nashville
new
was
Nashville.
goddamn this
This man is a Nashville
bullshit.
purist. He's
New
like, I can't
Nashville is
believe
about
These
brides
motherfuckers are from goddamn
celebrating
Minnesota
their
like
marriage.
Jack White.
Jack White doesn't even live in Nashville. He
Jack
lives in
White doesn't
fucking
even live in
Franklin.
Nashville. You look at that shit. He's not
Doesn't
even
Kid Rock
Nashville.
live here somewhere?
No
He's
one,
the
all right,
king of
no one
fucking
lives
Michigan.
in Nashville, and all those guys live in Bellevue,
not
Brentwood, Franklin.
The
They live
money.
outside of
Yeah.
Nashville. There's not one. The Black Keys don't live in Nashville. They say they live in Nashville. Jack White doesn't live in Nashville. They say
Johnny
they live in Nashville.
Knoxville.
None of them live in Nashville.
So you guys can
This
keep all
is
your fake
Nashville.
ass East Tennessee, Nashvilleian,
What's funny?
Knoxvilleian, hoo-ha,
We used to have Kmart's,
What
and,
is
and the
all-
Kmart that was
and
here.
let us keep our money in Memphis.
I used to meet so
And
many
we'll take care of
celebrities
Jackson.
at Kmart. Back when
I
there
do
was a
wanna-
Kmart right up here on the corner
if I had
here.
a little more money.
Trace Atkins, I've
Fine,
met.
yeah.
I've met so many fucking like
You know what I
celebrities.
mean?
It's
Yeah.
insane.
I'm a goddamn conservative.
You're a conservative.
You don't say.
You're a conservative.
All right, look,
Do you know what the word conservative means?
the Civil War wasn't about slaves.
Conservatism has nothing to do with the Civil War. I know you. You are not a conservative.
The Civil War has nothing
could
to
do it
do
on the
with
shot,
slaves.
you would-
No,
you
the
want
Civil
one,
War was about
you have
slaves.
it.
The Civil War
I don't drink.
was about
Yeah.
the transfer of labor.
That true is also true.
No, not also. This is the same
Cheers.
fucking shit.
I
We're
said
still
also.
slaves.
That means
We're
slaves.
still slaves.
We're all slaves to the corporations.
Yeah.
Thank you, I
Right.
appreciate it.
And all the
I
people
went a
who
little
used
over,
to
but
be
I
like
appreciate the
fucking
time.
Are you in
slave
Knoxville?
drivers, they became
That
police.
place reps.
Okay.
And they don't
right. And
fucking-
CEOs.
And they don't fucking just
CEO.
fuck
I
with
know
the
Brandy
slaves
and
no more. They
Justin.
fuck with the fucking
All right.
workers.
We have two conversations going on.
Oh, this is terrible.
Typical podcast.
Yeah.
Typical.
Totally.
We're getting
I'm
into
fucked
the long
up.
It's
adventures
okay.
of it.
So
We're
we're
dressed
talking.
very
We're
nicely.
talking
We're
about
talking
corporate
about-
slavery. What are you guys talking about?
How Knoxville's got a pretty good comedy scene.
Yeah,
I
was talking
enjoy
about how
that.
I
So
like
what kind of comedy
Knoxville.
scene does Knoxville have? Because I would like to know.
I mean, short answer, we've got a bunch of little pop-ups happening all the time. We got Don't Tell happening in Knoxville. I know you guys have that here.
We have that here.
You guys
Yeah.
had Mark
Justin
Norman
Mays
drop
doing the
in.
Don't
That
Tell
was
there.
sick,
And
dude.
what?
You guys had Mark Norman drop in at Don't Tell
We had,
recently.
I think I don't know if it was the Sam Talent show, but we had Sam Talent here a little while ago.
Yeah,
I should
dude.
say.
He did Don't Tell Lexington too, Sam Talent.
Yeah, Sam Talent's great. Another
awesome.
good.
We
another
had a
good
comedy
comedian on the
festival in Memphis not too long ago.
The 420.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Nick
list.
That
Clegg.
was fun.
Is it,
I was
Sam,
doing
is it
it.
Sam Miller I know that's out there?
Sam Miller.
John Miller.
John Miller.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, I like John. Yeah, I used to do comedy.
No,
with him
no,
back in
he's been
16.
doing a comedy mic at the High Tone for years. He's been
A staple.
he's been a staple in the
Hell yeah.
community.
Man.
He was great when he was here in Knoxville.
He's been a golden child since he came out, and I give him
He's a funny
props.
guy.
No, he's a good guy, for sure.
Yeah.
Kevin, what are your upcoming gigs?
I've got a show in Marion on May 18th. It's with Madison.
Okay.
He couldn't figure it out. I'm just
He was not able to figure it out.
Yeah,
right?
he couldn't
Yeah,
find
Marion
the
on the
fire.
18th of May.
Sure.
And then on the 31st of May, I'll be in Bristol at the Blue Ridge Comedy
Comedy
Club, which is another great place. They're just about to move into their own comedy club. They're moving out of the place they're renting right now, which is awesome.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Expansion.
Yeah, it's great. They've got like their own little space now instead of just renting out a room. It's wonderful. Knoxville hopefully will have that one day, but we're taking up rooms right now and building back up to. Hey, we used to have a Chuckles, didn't we, or something like this?
Side
Make Shelbyville great again.
Yeah.
I think that any scene that is trying to grow and trying to actually, to support their community is great. I think that anybody that's doing it, whether it's a small scene or a big scene,
they're very supportive out there in Knoxville. That's another thing that's really great. Is there's not like there's not a weird dichotomy of like opposing forces. Everybody kind of gets the community, and I think it's a wonderful time to be in that. You know what I'm saying?
It's good. So you guys don't have cliques because obviously, like, there's cliques here in Nashville.
Oh, yeah.
But we have a huge fucking city, though.
I mean, we all hate each other, so it's not hard to work together.
Right?
It's a beautiful thing.
No, that's the best thing about Nashville, Memphis, and Knoxville.
Yeah.
Like, everybody hates Nashville.
Until that's
equally.
split.
No, I'm just joking.
You guys think you're king shit in the middle of the state. You ain't nothing.
We're doing you all a favor.
All roads lead to Nashville.
Yeah.
We're doing you all a favor.
Also, you should be North Carolina. Fuck you. No, I'm
Carolina.
I'm joking.
I can't get Carolina people at bands.
No, I don't want
bands.
any part of Tennessee to not be fucking Tennessee. Give me North Carolina.
Hey, the thing
I'd
about
like a coach.
the thing
I'd
about
like a coach,
Tennessee is
baby.
that
Yeah,
Tennessee
very
is
nice.
willing to fucking throw down, and that's the great
Yes,
thing
sir.
about Tennessee.
Yep.
Is Tennessee is willing to throw
We're the
down.
volunteers.
Doesn't matter if it's east.
I volunteered.
Exactly.
I
Doesn't matter if
volunteered.
it's east,
Hands,
west,
baby.
central. Tennessee is willing to throw down, and that's what makes this show. Kevin, thank you, motherfucker, for
Thanks
coming
for
out.
having me again, man.
Let's give it up for one more
Yeah.
time, Kevin Shockley. Returning champ. Please come back in the fall. Be VIP, DMP.
Yay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
DMP.
thinking about DMP, VIP, let's throw it back to Senie Hunt.
He's doing great, by the way.
Dude, he's amazing.
He's fucking.
He's amazing. He's amazing. If he
give
was
it
a
up for
woman,
him, yeah.
I would already have him pregnant. Ladies and gentlemen, Senie Hunt.
The song's called Relentless Shadows.
sounds like if Led Zeppelin had a baby with Hey There Delilah.
That's actually very nicely put, Freddie.
All right, so this is the point in the evening where we have our headliners. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first headliner of the evening, give it up for Gabriel motherfucking Grindstaff. Is this your second or third time here?
This has been my third time here.
This is the motherfucking DMP VIP motherfucking Gabriel Grindstaff. Give it up.
Hell yeah. Hell yes. Glad to be back here. It's always been fun. Wasn't expecting to get to meet Charleston White tonight, but give a shout out to Freddy. Hell yeah. Real quick, give a shout out to Senie Hunt. Definitely got me worried about my relationship right now. Yeah, that man's fingers move way too fast. Fuck you, dog. We're having fun. It's been a fun night so far. We've had a lot of great comics come up here. I'm glad Knoxville came to show out. You know, it's been awesome. I'm actually gonna open up with a new joke. Literally wrote it last night. So forgive me if it sucks. Here we go. So y'all are all familiar with the story about King Arthur, right? Oh, yeah, pulling the sword from the stone to become the one true king of England. Well, I found a burnt spoon inside of a stone one time. Does that make me the king of New England? Turns out I only became the governor of New Jersey. Hey, we're having fun. Good shit. Hell yeah. I go ahead and, express why I have these kind of, thoughts. It's crazy to think that way. I was raised with a lot of conflicting morals, right? I was taught as a kid to eat my Wheaties to grow up big and strong, right? Well, now that I'm big and strong, I seem to have somehow found out to smoke my Wheaties now. Yeah, that's why I'm a white guy in a bucket hat, so we're working with it. We're having fun. My phone turned off. Fuck you. All right. Hell yeah. Little problem being a pothead and being myself. I have only two loves in this world. That's marijuana and fat girls. Yeah. Problem is, no one knows what I mean when I tell them I'm rolling a fatty now, so we're working with that. I've always dated big girls. It's been an awesome experience. Yeah. One could say I've lived a life in hog heaven. Yeah, trust me, my girlfriend's already grilled me about that joke. She told me if I keep telling that joke that way, the only hog I'm going to be getting is my own pulled pork. Yeah. This was a nightmare kind of experience when I first walked in here. It was so close-knit and smoky, I thought I was my ancestors. I'm a Jew. Yeah, I can tell those jokes. Fuck y'all. Which this is a great segue to my next bit. So I know it's a timid time as a Jew to be making jokes about Islam. So let's hope this next one doesn't bomb. Don't worry, I ran that by my Muslim friend earlier, so yeah, topical humor. Fuck y'all, it's awesome. Nah, for real, it's been an interesting life. I have a friend, her name's Lakin. She recently converted to Islam, and it actually became kind of a benefit to me because she happens to also be a world-renowned alpaca rancher. So now whenever I see her, all I have to say is, awesome llamas, Lakin.
What if I rocked you for that joke?
Here's my thing. I have Muslim friends. And I've told that to crowds who don't understand that joke. And I have to reiterate, how does a Jew have more Muslim friends than you? Yeah, think about that. I didn't always have a litany of interesting friends. I had a lot of really stereotypical friends, especially for the South, right? You know, around here, we got a lot of rednecks, okay? Yeah, a lot of guys who would consider themselves farm boys. But the guys I grew up with spelled it with a PH. Yeah, it wasn't because they were illiterate. Safe to say the only cotton these guys knew about was oxys. It was destined I was going to have bad friends, honestly. It really was. I had a lot of really bad idols. You know, I looked up to people like Slash, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Nikki Sixx. No, I'm not like Senie. I love the guitar. I just really love doing heroin. Don't worry. I living that lifestyle, I had to learn some things. And the film Forrest Gump taught me a lot about drugs. Y'all know that saying, life is like a box of chocolates? Well, drugs, they're kind of like a box of chocolates. If you don't know what you're going to get, it's probably fentanyl. Hey, we're having fun. It's good times. I've gotten some new friends as I've gotten older, you know, interesting friends. And I found out a lot about them, actually, like my gay friends, right? I can no longer go out drinking with them at topless bars. Hear me out. I'm not a homophobe. They only drink bottoms up. Hey, that's a thinker, I know. It's okay. I'm smart. It happens. We're just the master race. That's why Hitler wanted to kill us. I just keep making Jew jokes. Fuck yeah. I realize that, like, I'm a problematic individual, and I realize that, like, I'm probably autistic. Shout out Art Martin. Seen him earlier. Great guy. Problem. There's a lot of varieties of autism. And I figured out what my particular flavor happens to be. You know, you could be obsessed with trains. You could be really into art. Fuck me, it could have been poker. But no, I'm really good at checking IDs and making sure they're not fake. Yeah. For the last 5 years, I've held my job, and I'm literally the best in Knoxville, Tennessee. I put money down on it. I can catch a fake ID, or I can catch somebody using somebody else's ID. And, you know, I realized that, like, in that scenario, I'm the only person who drew the wrong 21. It's a weak joke. I know it sucked. We won't tell that one again. Hey, man, that's the comedy game. We learn as we go. I'll close, you know, talking about my life. I realize that comes from where I came from, you know, the people who raised me. And I was obviously raised in the South, you could tell. And like every Southerner can attest, your mama raised you with that phrase, I brought you in this world, I'll take you out of it. Which, in a region that's been historically very pro-life, that's a real pro-choice ass statement if you think about it. Especially for me, because I was adopted. So, still learning what she was trying to teach me with that. But I've been Gabriel Grindstaff. Thank y'all so much. Give it up for Rev, Nic, and Freddy.
All right. Gabriel, please come sit down.
Glad to be back. Freddy, pleasure to meet you.
Glad to have you back.
You look like if Jason Momoa couldn't pull Lisa Bonet.
Oh, man. You know, I have been called the white trash Jason Momoa, you know. He wields a trident, you know, and has command over the sea life, and I just wield a paddle and fuck up everyone's day at the lake. So
You look like Huck Finn.
I was gonna say that you look like Action Bronson if you.
I look like Huck Finn if I say kike instead of the N-word.
Sorry.
Damn, that was a good one.
Every time you come on, it's just been, are you or are you not Jewish?
Ooh, that's like how I was raised, right?
All right, because like the last 2 times you've been, that's been like a topic of conversation. I don't remember because I'm fucking tore up.
You look like it's Ron Springer.
But are you or are you not Jewish?
So my mom is Jewish. Right. I practice a little bit, but nah, fuck no.
So it is Rum Springer forever.
Rum Springer forever. Yeah, dude, I took that and ran.
Yeah,
bro.
that's what you look like.
I just
you
ended
look
up with good
Rum
credit.
Springer forever.
Yes.
You look like you went on Rum Springer and you just didn't fucking stop.
Would you like a cookie? There's one last cookie. Freddie's been giving cookies. They're not special cookies. They're
just regular
cookies.
Just regular sugar.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah, man. You could tell I'm the fat guy in the group, so fuck yeah. I appreciate the cookie.
Dude, it's soft.
What are your
passive
top
aggressive.
5 comedians?
Oh, man, we were talking about that outside.
I have to go with Art Martin. You know, Dave Chappelle and Dave Attell are up
Sure.
there. You know, no
Dave.
particular order.
Right.
My third would have to be probably like Patrice O'Neal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just the cleverness of writing those jokes. He was amazing.
Big Patrice fan, too.
You know, the first person who
Patrice
really...
is a god, that's why.
I didn't feel that way, but I've seen a lot of his shit, so I've got an opinion about Patrice. But we'll go on.
Whoa. What's your opinion about it? Patrice?
Okay, so there was I can't remember what roast it was, but he was on the panel of a roast, and everyone took their shots at everybody. Like, there was no one that was, like, not had shots taken. And Patrice had a lot of shots taken, diabetes jokes and whatever, and he got, like, butt hurt, but not in a butt hurt where it was just like, you know, performing to the show. It was like butt hurt on a level like he was for real upset that people took
Yeah,
these
because he was
shots.
probably about to die.
He did die shortly after. After he did die.
That's not fair, then.
That's
not a fucking
I'm not listening to
fair
that
at that
shit.
point.
Gallagher died on stage doing the fucking sledge-o-matic. I'm not listening to that shit. I'm not listening to that shit. When Gallagher dies on the stage doing the sledge-o-matic,
he was about to die and then he died.
I love you. I really do love you.
This is American politics at work. One Jew comes into the mix and fucking gets everybody fighting.
Everyone's fired up.
Oh man, I'm going to hell after this. So hell yeah.
It's not your fault. It's McAdoo and J.P. Morgan.
So did we finish your five? Did we get to your five?
So we got to three, and then we got into the tirade about Patrice.
Yeah, fuck Patrice.
Fucking okay.
Fuck you.
All right. Number 4, man. That's a hard. Well, I have to throw Ralphie May on there. Ralphie May.
Ralphie.
Yeah, that was my
name
first.
That's not been brought up. So
Yeah, it's
great.
a real good
Good
one.
dude.
Ralphie is fantastic. I love Ralphie.
He was like he's the first person where I was like, oh, dude, fat guys can do something successful. Yeah, like
die.
Yeah, he
shortly
He
after.
even died shortly after.
Yeah, but you know, he managed to die after the ex-wife, which is like, dude, that's achievement right there. Like, that's Jewish goals, dude.
Did you see his girlfriend? His girlfriend's hot. His wife, or I don't know if he married her, but like his significant other was fucking hot.
You know who Jimmy Kimmel's wife used
Sarah
to be?
Silverman.
Fucking hot.
She is hot. For like, you know.
Top
For a Jewish woman?
Top 10 hottest Jews in
Exactly.
America.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh man, number 5, dude. This is an on-the-spot kind of question. Like, you're 5 people to pick from.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You know, after I'd started comedy, I went and saw him live, and it was one of my most fun comedy experience. Doug Stanhope. I'll throw number 5.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love Doug Stanhope, man. Doug Stanhope is a motherfucker,
like
man.
you love Doug Stanhope.
I do. I mean, I love his
No,
comedy.
you're right in the age bracket though.
Well, yeah, totally.
Yep.
If Doug Stanhope never gave up on pills.
Did he give up on pills?
I don't know if he did. I just saying, like, you know, he never gave up. Rev is in the running. I don't know.
I wish Bill Burr never gave up on black pussy.
Oh, that will never happen. He's locked in. He is locked in.
Yeah, he's in it, isn't he?
Yeah, he's married.
No,
I mean,
not
he's
anymore.
not?
They've been divorced for.
Oh, no shit. Oh, well, I've been up on my Bill Burr then. I guess.
Also, the other white boy who was married to a black woman.
Which
what was
one?
his name? He used to be on Comic View all the time.
Oh, are you talking about Gary?
Gary Owen.
Yeah, Gary Owens.
Gary
Good
Owen
one.
was
not a name I
also
know of.
divorced from
Yeah.
his black woman.
Okay.
So I don't know how to feel
Well, I
about
think
having
everyone
their,
gets divorced. I don't know if
I
it's
just
a
don't know
racial
how to
thing.
feel about their black card.
Yeah, that was just say, like, Gary Owens really holding on that black card
So does he have
hard.
an expired black card? Is what
They
you're
kind of
saying?
have expired black cards.
Okay. Well, that's fine. That happens.
They're my niggas though.
I have an
Like
expired.
as a young nigga, I vouch for them. If they need 7 niggas to vouch for them, I'm one of the 7.
I have an expired
For the
white
nigga
privilege
council.
card.
There you go, folks. It only takes 7
I've
black
gotten
guys to get your in
tickets.
card.
I've gotten
Get to
tickets
work.
every time I've
You
been pulled
got
over.
-1 though.
-1.
Like, is
Yeah,
this
you
like
get
the Lord of the
-1
Rings?
for saying shit like in card.
In card, black card. What is the inward pass? That's what it is.
No, it's black card.
Hey,
It's
dude.
just a black card.
Look, I
It
have.
was just a black card.
Hey,
It's a
dog.
black card.
Look, my people invented the original black card.
No,
Okay.
you just accidentally invoked the word nigga, and it's not fair.
Oh man.
What are your
Just kept
upcoming
trying to
gigs,
get
man?
I don't have any upcoming gigs. I do have a reoccurring gig every Wednesday, Scruffy City Hall in Knoxville, Tennessee. We
Is
host
that your
open
show?
mic. I'm actually the sound guy. Beth, who you will see later on, she's the host. She runs that joint, but I've been helping her do that stuff. And I mean, that's where, like, if you just want to see what the Knoxville scene is like and what the turnout's like, come to that mic, man. We have
So
a great
how
time.
is the Knoxville scene? I mean, there's a lot of motherfuckers here. This is a Knoxville night, so like, how is the Knoxville scene?
Well, you got a really good variety of comedians. Will has been doing it 5 months. Maggie's been doing it about a year. Beth has been. I can't remember how long she's been doing it, but she's been doing it longer than me. And
Let me
Shockley
say
even longer
something
than her.
about Beth. When we ask people who are their favorite comedians, when it comes to local comedians, Beth Thomkins is the name that winds up coming up. And it's weird. It's like, it's one of those things where, well, like, who's your favorite comedian? People will name Dave Attell, Dave Chappelle, who, blah, blah, blah. But when it comes to when they wind up naming local comedians, when it comes to local comedians, Beth Thomkins is the name that winds up coming up.
I mean, she is in a lot of ways the patron saint godmother of Knoxville comedy. She's really helped keep the scene alive in Knoxville through COVID. She really was the one pushing to keep open mics happening. Even they did it on live streams.
So during
like this.
COVID, the people who were doing things, whether on the musical scene or whether on the comedy scene, those are the people that you know are the real motherfuckers that are trying to keep it together when there was nothing happening.
And that's who Beth has been. She's always been the supportive comedian. She come like, you know, if she feels a subject matter you're joking about might cross lines on certain folks or might walk crowds, she's willing to give you the constructive criticism to, you know, hey, maybe approach that joke differently. She is, you know, funny in her own way as well, not just making sure everyone else is being the best that they can be. She really does. You know, we in Knoxville are trying to grow our scene, make it bigger. You know, we've got to compete with y'all here in Nashville. I mean, realistically, Tyler Gallant recently went on Kill Tony. Yeah, he went to Austin, got on Kill Tony, got the secret show. You know, when they asked him where he's from, he said in Knoxville. He's from Knoxville. First question was, are you from Nashville? Well, we want to try and, you know, make people know, hey, there are other funny places in Tennessee itself, not just Nashville. Y'all have got a great scene here. You do a lot of great work here. But we want to show that, hey, dude, outside of, you know, Nashville, there's 3 hours in both directions. Freddie, you're from Memphis, right? I heard you mention John Miller. I went and did High Tone.
Memphis
my
has a strong comedy scene.
Yeah, you know, you got
last weekend.
Dude, Memphis has got a great scene, and we just want to show, you know, East Tennessee's got a good scene too. Blue Ridge, Shockley mentioned it. Like, you know, that's Johnson City. It's an hour away from us. It's easily, you know, traversable for a lot of us. So a lot of us intermingle with those comedians. Same with Chattanooga. Like, we've got comedy going on. We got funny people. You've seen many of them tonight. There's a lot going on, man. We keeping it alive.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's give it up for Gabriel.
Glad to be here.
Wait, I gotta insult you one time
Fucking thank you for coming back.
before you leave. You look like you sell mushrooms and children.
No! Oh!
Damn.
Send me how you feel about that one.
I gotta leave on that one. I can't even get a comeback. All right, hell yeah.
I apologize.
All right, I love it. It's been awesome. Y'all been awesome, dude.
Thank you.
Peace to all y'all.
Thank you, brother. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Senie Hunt.
Woo! Senie!
All right, this one is a song called "A Song with No Name," because I couldn't think of a name for it, so. Thanks so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Nic motherfucking Tigges. Is this your second or your third time on here?
Second.
All right, returning champ, Nic Tigges. Give it up.
All right, so before I get started, there are a couple things I need to address. First thing, yes, I know my shirt makes me look like a knockoff Ace Ventura. Second, yes, I know my voice sounds like an auctioneer about to sell your kid a Minecraft sword. Third, yes, I know my comedy style is basically Matt Rife if he actually wore one of those special needs helmets he was selling on his website. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of Matt Rife because his jokes are just rife with problems. And the fourth thing, I do have anxiety, and yes, I actually am nervous right now, but to be honest, performing in front of you all beats staying at home and performing in front of my Squishmallows. And then crying myself to sleep after they heckle me. Although, to be honest, that might be the schizophrenia. Anyway, moving on. So, I was bullied a lot in high school. I remember in health class, when we were learning about condoms, one woman told me not to bother because it's not like I would use them anyway. And she was right, because I always go raw. I think one of the reasons I was bullied is because I was unattractive growing up. The good news, I did get hot. The bad news, that type of hot was gay Republican sex scandal. Silver lining, right now I am crushing ass at Trump rallies. Yeah, no wall built around this dick. I think another reason I was bullied is because I had no style growing up. Basically, in high school, I looked like if Coconut Head from Ned's Declassified was a school shooter. The good news, I did get some style. The bad news, that style was undercover cop Ben Shapiro. Speaking of Ben Shapiro, what I think is hilarious about him is he claims to be a master debater, but never debates anyone over 25. So he's basically the Republican Leonardo DiCaprio. Another fun fact about me, I've had not one, but 2 hip replacements. Yeah, I'm 33 years old and have both my hips replaced, which is absolutely fucking wild. Yeah, I remember basically finding out I needed to get hip replacements, and, you know, surgery went really well. After the surgery, the nurses gave me those grippy socks to wear so I wouldn't fall. They also let me keep them, so whenever I have a woman over, we play a guessing game of what type of hospital they're from. Are they from a normal hospital or a mental hospital? Trick question, because I've been to both. Besides that, the nurses also gave me opioids after the surgery. And I still remember taking the DARE program in high school and them saying, like, if you use opioids, they will always be fatal. Yeah, well, I used opioids, and they were fucking awesome. Now, at the same time, like, it was a little concerning because they were so good that I was worried I would become addicted and then, you know, start smuggling them on airplanes. Luckily, a TSA friend of mine told me that the more enthusiastic you are about being strip searched, the less likely it is to happen. So you all should remember that the next time you board a plane with cocaine up your butt. I remember after I got released from the hospital, my mom took charge of my opioid distribution, and she was so liberal with it that she ended up changing her last name to Sackler. Yeah, I will say, like, taking opioids from her was really easy. I mean, it was like when I was little and I took cookies out of her cookie jar, except these were definitely Vicodin chip. Yeah, but let's be honest. Eating cookies is like taking opioids because once you have one, you just want more. And that inspired me to write a children's book, If You Give a Mouse a Percocet. I have autism. I think the worst thing about it is somehow you all knew that before I did. Yeah, no one was shocked when I came out of the autism closet. I remember when I told my parents, they're like, oh yeah, we've known you're autistic ever since you were little and had that weird hyperfixation on lawnmowers. Yeah, a lot of autistic kids will have, like, you know, hyperfixations on certain objects. Mine was lawnmowers growing up. Like, basically, I was the autistic boy version of a horse girl. Yeah, no, I liked lawnmowers so much that lawnmower catalogs were my porn. I basically had a giant stack of them under my bed like autistic playboys. I remember losing my virginity to a Craftsman push mower, which coincidentally is how I also got circumcised. Yeah, eventually I fell out of love with lawnmowers because I found out you couldn't fuck them, which is absolute bullshit because some of them are built to ride. I will say also dating when you're autistic is very challenging because either I'll be too honest, I'll get taken advantage of, or I'll say the worst things at the worst times. Like, for example, I remember a woman once told me I had the biggest dick she'd ever seen, and I was like, I think you should get out more. Another time, a woman said she loved my autism and wanted to take me to a bar so she could win at trivia. Oh, we won! Because if there was one thing I was not giving up that night, it was my autism card. And I remember info dumping on one woman about lawnmowers, and she's like, Nick, not while you're inside me. And I mean, that's a fair point, because the autism way is info dumping lawnmower tips before inserting the tip. No, but I do have sex. I like to consider myself an autism-powered fuck machine. Yeah, I have 3 functions: normal, fast, and overstimulated. Now, at the same time, I do want to kind of use this time to talk a little more seriously about autism, because at the end of the day, it is a neurodevelopmental disorder, and it has affected me pretty negatively. One of the things that autistic people do is called masking, and basically whenever you go out, it's like you put on a different personality so your autism doesn't come out and you're not judged harshly because of it. So basically whenever I go out, I feel like autistic Batman. Or like Bane from The Dark Knight Rises when he says, nobody cared about me until I put on the mask. Yeah, that's a 2012 reference. I also want to use this platform to say this with all of my heart. Fuck Autism Speaks. You all heard of Autism Speaks? And by that I mean the organization, not me talking right now. So Autism Speaks, they claim to help autistic people, but at the same time, at base, they think autism is a disease that needs to be cured and that autistic people would be better off if they just didn't exist. Like, I remember in 2008, they made a documentary called I Am Autism, and it started out with a narrator over these autistic kids going, I am autism. I am worse than pediatric cancer, diabetes, and AIDS. If you were a parent, it gets worse. If you were a parent to a kid that's affected by me, there's not a pill for autism, though. Well, I'm getting to that. So it's like, yeah, if your kid is affected by me, I will make your life hell. I will bankrupt you, and I will ruin your marriage. Well, I mean, to be fair, I did do all those things to my parents. Because let's be honest, I mean, Autism Speaks' logo is a puzzle piece, and I'm definitely a couple pieces short of a full puzzle. But no, Autism Speaks also made another documentary called Autism Every Day, and in it, there was one mother who said, sometimes I get so stressed that I want to take my daughter, put her in a car with me, and drive off a bridge. And I would be honest, if my mom wanted to kill me for being autistic, I would have at least wanted her to make my last moments happy by driving me into an oncoming train. Or alternatively, stabbing me to death with my Thomas the Tank Engine toys. Yes, because they were on meth. Anyway, so I'll end with this. Someone once called me a pig fucker. And that's true because I did fuck a cop. I mean, I hate cops, but I'll still hate fuck them. It's funny, she actually told one of my friends that she killed someone while on the force, but luckily she did not kill my boner. I will say after we hooked up, she did have to bail a little early because she had to go back to her job, which was brutalizing Free Palestine protesters. I mean, I actually live by Emory University, and the other day I saw 20 cop cars going by my house to Emory, and it was ridiculous. Like, the dean put out a statement saying, like, all the protesters were basically outside agitators who were not affiliated with the university. Problem is, he forgot the video where they were arresting a professor from the university. At the same time, though, she was an adjunct professor, so I guess they don't count. At the same time, though, I mean, I think I got revenge for those Emory protesters by, tearing up that cop's ass. Because I remember I basically lived up to my college nickname, the Rectum Wrecker. Anyway, that's all I got for tonight. Thank you all.
Welcome back to the show.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
Yeah. Do you want to do a shot?
No, I see what he's going through. I think I'm gonna pass on that.
Yeah, we
I also got to drive back to Atlanta, so
we've destroyed our sound man tonight. We've abused the privileges.
Yeah.
You look like if Greece was a religion.
If Greece was a religion.
Grease the musical?
Yes.
I see that.
So, tell us about your second hip replacement, man.
So I got it early.
First of all, how old are you?
33.
Okay.
Okay.
So I got it early this year. The first one I got done last year. Basically, this leg.
So they take the bone and everything out.
So they basically cut the head off the femur, and then
Are
they
they
take.
titanium?
They're titanium and plastic. So the pore's plastic, so the bone goes into the plastic.
I'm also titanium.
Fuck yeah.
In my face.
Nice. But yeah, the first one basically I had arthritis in this hip because of hip dysplasia.
Oh.
This leg, which I got
Like a
replaced
dog.
this leg this year, basically it was carrying the weight of this leg for 5 years.
No shit.
And the joint had also degraded, and my doctor was like, yeah, we need to do it. And
Wait, your shit grows into your shit?
Yes, so the plastic
This
is
has
porous.
been 10 years. I still twitch in my eye.
Oh, wow.
That might be
Well,
stress.
blame your surgeon, I guess.
I don't stress. I'm a smoke pot.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
So your
That's how that
top
works,
5 comedians of all time, who are they?
Richard Pryor. I
Hell
I got his
yeah.
autobiography for my birthday, and I read it. Absolutely fascinating, and
Sure.
it's really.
He's got a good story.
Yeah, it's a good story, and it's amazing how revolutionary he was, really, to develop that crowd.
Oh, totally.
How black are you to you?
How black am I to me? I mean, I'm half German, half Greek, so
Not very.
not very.
That would be not at all.
Yeah, I mean, not at all.
That would be like, I'm basically a Roman, I killed Jesus. Black.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yo, my man's over here is full on plumber crack.
Hey, brother,
Let's
man, I'm
hear
on the crack epidemic. Fuck you mean?
Gabe has a full.
Okay,
crack
Pryor.
course. Pryor's one.
George Carlin.
Sure.
Yeah.
Robin Williams, because
Okay.
apparently, I mean, besides him just being awesome, he could go on stage and just pull a random routine
Improv.
out of his ass. Yeah,
Improv.
he could do
Oh,
that
yeah,
with
dude.
nothing prepared, which is absolutely incredible. Then I say Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert, because I think Colbert, when he was doing the Colbert Report, is probably like one of the greatest living satirists ever.
The
And then-
thing,
Yeah.
the thing about it, like I've been saying that lately, Colbert feels bad for like what he did with the Colbert Show, because like most of America wasn't smart enough to understand that it was satire.
Yeah, it's like a Jay Chappelle, like, you know, when he kind of, backed off a Chappelle Show because he realized like white people were laughing at the black
racism.
jokes, not like with them.
right.
It's like that. Like it kind of flew over everyone's heads because I mean people are dumber than we think. Sadly.
21% of America is fucking illiterate.
Shit.
And
that's a
40
high number.
and 45% of America reads below a 6th grade level.
But think about, I think, what is it, 20% of Americans have a IQ of 80% or below.
God damn.
So you got to think about that, too. Yeah, so.
That's why we
Where
have
do
to
we
give
sit in
everybody
all
a
of this?
participation trophy.
It's not, but that's what it led to. Like, everybody wants to be included.
I'm sorry if that offended you.
I never said it did. You can blame you can blame the boomers for that shit.
Yeah, the boomers.
Nah, bro. I can blame the motherfuckers Gen Zs, whatever these young niggas. These motherfuckers, these crybaby LeBron loving motherfuckers. That's who I blame.
What you got against LeBron?
What? He's the floppingest flopper of all NBA?
Oh, come on.
So I have 21 years and have the longest career and have the most points and but you should bow down to that me having the most points just because I have the most points? No, it doesn't matter, bro. You've been there way longer than you should, bro. You're old as fuck. And I appreciate you having longevity. That's cool.
Which one is, didn't LeBron Is he the one that died in the helicopter?
No,
that's Kobe Bryant.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about sports.
Wait, after Kobe Bryant died, that's when the world truly ended.
The world truly ended after Kobe Bryant.
After Kobe died.
Because there's no more Mamba mentality. They took Mamba mentality out of the fucking equation of the human consciousness.
I still remember getting that notification on my phone and being like, "What the fuck? Like, holy shit!"
Dude.
Like nobody saw that coming. Holy fuck!
Yes.
Kobe Bryant died.
Yeah.
There's no more Mamba mentality in the physical realm of the 3D existence that is Earth right now, and that is why we're all pussies.
All right.
And we won't eat the rich.
That's an interesting theory.
Who are killing the Palestinians?
Nick.
That's my third Palestinian
Sir.
reference, and I'm gonna free Palestine until it's free.
Game the night Kobe died.
Yes.
And they decked out all of Bridgestone in Nashville.
And Kobe Bryant.
And the Lakers colors, purple and gold. So.
And LeBron did nothing for Kobe Bryant's fucking name
obviously
this year.
Bridgestone's packed, you know.
He shit on Kobe's name. He got swept. It wasn't even in the real tournament.
It happened.
He got swept in the play-in tournament. It wasn't even the real playoffs.
Nick.
It was the play-ins.
Sir, Mr. Tiggs, what are your upcoming gigs, sir?
So May 16th, I've got a show in Decatur. I'm gonna try to get something like my May schedule is kind of up in the air right now. I am trying to do something May 18th because that's my 2-year comedy anniversary, and I want to do something for that.
Wait a minute, you from Knoxville, right?
No, I'm from Atlanta.
Oh. All right.
You sound really disappointed.
I just don't like. I don't like that you don't sound country enough, man.
I mean,
and you
sorry.
Eat from either southern than I'm southern, so it's like, damn, where you southern?
It's gone, vanished. Atlanta took it out of me.
It's okay.
He forgives you. All right, upcoming gigs.
I've got Laughing Skull on May 6th.
That's a big show, right?
Yeah, I mean they're more open mics, but it's in front of a good audience. I'm gonna try to get some footage so I can enter the Laughing Skull Comedy Festival because that's a big one. I'll probably try to enter a couple other festivals. I've got this road trip we're doing in September. It's part of Seven Fest, where Seven, one of the Atlanta comics, who, great guy, funny when he gets on stage and just, completely wings a rant. But he's gonna rent an RV and we're just gonna go around to a bunch of cities. And
are you guys gonna ride around in it while you're doing comedy like CKY?
Yes, and then also get off at stops and do comedy at places there. And basically, he recruited me.
No, you guys should ride roller skates and do comedy.
Well, my hip replacements, I can't do that shit.
That would be even funnier.
Until the dislocation happens, then it will not be funny. Especially to my health insurance.
No, yeah, it's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. That's hilarious.
You gotta make sure you got good insurance if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, which right now, it's kind of iffy, so no.
No.
Not risking that shit.
Nick, please come back in the fall.
I will.
Yes, please, sir.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Of course. Thank you for having me again.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's give it up. Oh, hey, did you sign the Funko Pop? Please
Yes.
sign the Funko Pop for Senie. Speaking of Senie, this is playing his final song of the evening. Give it up one more time. Senie.
This one's called A False Spring Dance. Thank you so much.
Man, I don't know what that song was called, but I know it was a fucking stomp.
Okay. All right, so let's give it up one more time for Senie Hunt. You can check him out on YouTube, Spotify, Facebook. Definitely give him a shout. All right, so our final comedian of the evening, new to the show, give it up, Beth Thomkins.
Give it up for Senie Hunt. Will's Hunt's brother from another mother. But I know who I am, and I mean that thoughtfully. My first newcomer. I'm a newcomer to Deliciously Nothing. No, but you know what? I don't look like a butch girl anymore. I look like a tired butch girl. It's fine. No, so that's fair. And if anybody out there is a fan of the podcast, which you should be, and if you're not following it everywhere, at least on YouTube, where my son is blocked from that one channel, definitely go back and look, because I was here, I think, last fall. But my whole set started out with me wearing this bomb-ass, if I may, Calvin Klein jacket, leather. I bragged out how much I didn't spend on it. And I said that the whole deal was that when I wear that jacket, I have so much like swag, like I can rhythm. I'm not gonna say the other thing because memes are real, but I can do what I want to do if I've got the confidence of this jacket. Is what I'm talking about. My whole set, and I take it off, and under that I have a cardigan, and with these glasses, of course I do. And then I say, I look like I'm either going to tell you what your horoscope is or remind you that you have some overdue library books from 6th grade. And my Venmo is @SafeKicker. And pay up those fines, kids. But no, I don't need that jacket tonight, right? I don't need it because I got all the swag, the eye bags, and a ride home. So I'll be all right. But man, what a fun night. All my Knoxville peeps that I care for who remember most of my name were here tonight. Give it up for them. Even Senie's clapping. I saw what those hands do. I also saw no ring. Anyway. Oh, I noticed. Don't notice my shoes, Senie. We'll be fine. He's single. Is he ready? Are you ready to mingle? Yeah, because careers are real, but bitches are not. Fortunately, I'm a lady. We'll talk later. I wrote some notes on my hand because I'm a professional open mic host, and that's as far as I'll get other than this bomb-ass podcast. So thank you again for having me my second time. But I've also said that to a guy or two, and I turned out fine. I rode here with Maggie West. Y'all remember her from earlier, right? Betty Crocker in the streets. And does she have yoga pants? Let's find out in the sheets. But let me tell you something about Ms. West. She was not kidding about her reinforcements, if you will. Because I will wear a camisole or an undershirt, but you're going to know all about it. And then my dad's going to be like, do you need a jacket? Like, no, Dad, it's 70 degrees. He's like, we are at Shoney's. Here's a jacket. I'm just kidding. He doesn't take me to Shoney's anymore since my car got repoed. Anyway. But no, I rode with Maggie here, and we got a conversation about using our assets, if you will, to get out of uncomfortable situations with law enforcement. And I fessed up, being the thoughtful lady of a certain age, that I've never used my tits to get out of a ticket. I said, I was like, why am I going to talk myself out of a ticket with these? And she's like, there is no talking. I said, you're driving, so no sudden moves, but I will catch up with you later. But no, that was fun. I figured I'd write that on my hand in case one of my jokes came to mind. I needed to not do that. Let's see, what else? Oh, here's a joke I love to tell. This is a real joke, but it's based on a true story. So Ehrin from Louisville that was here earlier, right? Make some noise for Ehrin. Because I was the woman in the room for the hysterectomy joke that I found hysterical. And also, she said cooter. And the only time I ever say that word is if we're up in Gatlinburg and you're at that one museum for the General Lee. If you know what I'm talking about, just keep on going. There's bears up there. And if you keep up with the internet right now, the debate is, would you want to be in the woods with a bear or a man? And the correct answer is? A bear. Yeah. And then somebody said, well, I put that to my... Oh, we'll talk about that later. Depends on which dude, right, Senie? He's like, he'll think about it. He'll think about it. It's the most reaction I've gotten from a man since I walked in here and Rev said, this lady is not high enough, ma'am. Welcome to your second time on Deliciously Nothing. I was so stoked to have Will Hunt out here tonight. Make some noise for Will, because he started this out tonight. I'm going to claim royalties when he makes it big one day, because his name is Will Hunt, and that C is silent in his last name. So I call him Silent C, and he's like, maybe I'll be a rapper with that name. I was like, no, sir, you will not. But a barista, definitely. Don't let him make you a drink. Don't let him make you a drink. I drank one, and look at me. No, Will's good people, but he also started it out tonight, and that's a tough order for a guy that tall with that beanie. So people verge on roast battles outside. I called out Gabe's gal. Give it up for Gabe Grindstaff. He's my sound guy at Scruffy City Hall in Knoxville on Wednesday nights. And he's my sound guy, but he was outside with his lady, and she's like, your mom follows you on Facebook. And I was like, that's like the nicest put down. Because my mom doesn't follow me on Facebook, but she died. But also, she died like 2 years ago, and I've been doing this for 7, so that bitch had her chance. And my dad is also blocked from this YouTube channel, so safe. But the estate probate lawyer, probably going to find this someday. So please, somebody with money, marry me or pay me off to shut up. I will do what Stormy Daniels didn't, which is get my hookerware at the thrift store. Okay, so I have a couple more things I'll run by you. I want to humble brag, if I may. Like, it's not all about looks with me. I'm also kind of a smart gal. Proof in point, I played trivia at a dive bar this past Thursday in Knoxville, and we came in second place. Hold your applause, but it was $50 bar tab. Yeah, and the only question I missed was something about Nickelodeon that somebody didn't walk by and tell me out of pity. But no, my team name was May the Schwartz Be With You. So those are the Spaceballs team right there, right? Hey, my boy parked up. What's up, my boy? He rolled a 20 on perking up for that joke. You poor thing. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, that works out too. So that's a Spaceballs D&D team. You know, we're covered in cells. It's fine. They've done the work. They're doing comedy. We're halfway there. But no, may the Schwartz be with you. And the best thing about it is, some of you know me in real life. You're about to find out. You should remember, but I always go late, and you have good smoke. So my teammate, her name is Schwartz. Her last name is Schwartz. I was like, can we make our team name May the Schwartz Be With You? She's like, yeah, that's funny. I was like, she's writing it down. I thought, oh, this chick is 31, and I'm not. And I said, do you know what that's referencing? She's like May the 4th? I was like, you know what, we're really close. And you're covering the tab for me because I do comedy. So yes. But also, will you do me a favor? Will you text your husband and show him a picture of our team name, May the Schwartz Be With You? And this guy wrote back and did some kind of Rick Moranis quote that I can't even remember because your smoke is good and I'm old. But May the Schwartz Be With You. I had to explain that to a 31-year-old. And then I thought about the joke that I'm leading. All that word economy. Shockley warned me, where is he? Outside not listening. It's fine. It's fine. You'll find out after the show, Mr. Shockley. So I used to DJ at a college station, like a college radio station, and that's what Ehrin was talking about earlier. And I did it as a volunteer because I was in my 30s, and these are college kids, but also free, like concert tickets, free hockey tickets. Go Ice Bears! Usually somebody says, Ice Bears! We're in Pred's country. Thanks, Nick. I was like, I'm going to take a picture with you and send it to Chris Hansen. Look, I caught one. I know where I'm headed. 2 out of 3 will be bad. So I'm on the radio one day, and I'm training this girl. And I say girl respectfully. She called me ma'am twice, and she deserves to be called girl now. Yeah, that isn't all. So I train her. I check out. She's got 1 more hour of her shift, and now she's going to fly solo. Go on, baby bird. I will drink my vodka in my car and listen to you from afar. So she starts her next hour. She gets about 15 minutes in. I already know what the playlist is going to be. Guess who helped pick it out? This 1980s bitch. So I love NXS, right? Australian band NXS. So this girl puts NXS on. Need You Tonight, one of the best romantic songs ever. And then after the song, she comes on the air. She says, you're listening to 90.3 The Rock. And that was INXS with Need You Tonight. And when she said INXS, I wanted to KMS. And that means kill myself, boomers. So, no cap, for real, on God, based. So, yeah. And then I think I'm going to wrap it up because I picked on Nick and he's still awake enough to give it back to me. He's nodding off. It's cool. So, one of the earliest jokes I wrote is one of the dumbest jokes. And a lot of y'all know me, and there's so many dumb jokes. But this is one of my favorite ones to tell, and it is that I say that if comedy doesn't work out, my next step is to get a job at an action figure factory. I don't know, maybe Funko, so I can build a little character. All right? So that's it. That's my dumb joke. I'm Beth Thomkins. Thank you for making my second time so magical.
All right, welcome back to the show. Would you please sign the Funko Pop for Mr. Senie Hunt?
Heck yeah.
Fuck yeah. So, what have you been up to since the last time you've been on the show?
Well, I grew out my hair.
I see that.
I lost 50 pounds.
All right.
And stayed in the hospital for 2 days, and $13,000 later, I have a kidney stent that I don't want to get out.
Oh!
So what's up, fellas? Other than
Is it still there?
Nosy. So, where's my shot?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Let me get my first shot with you.
So I have kidney stones like throughout the year. So like I'm like I've got a collection of kidney stones.
Okay, too far, Rev. Too far.
Right, yeah. So so do you still have your kidney stone?
Allegedly not.
Okay.
But if I need a day off work, yes.
Yeah,
it's really troubling me
Oh
today.
man, it's great. Yeah, hold on, let me get mine.
Good. This is brown liquor for the kidneys, right?
Yeah. Freddie, would you like one more last shot?
Do you want it before or after you do what you're about to do? Go on.
So let's do this. I shouldn't even have this, but we're.
You look like if Janine Garofalo was just regular.
Wow.
I drank on that because I needed that. You look like the Migos that nobody knows the name of.
Damn! Yes.
That was good.
That was great.
Thank you.
I love Janine Garofalo.
I love Migos.
I love the respect.
Hey, there it is.
Top 5. What are your top 5 comedians?
My top 5 right now. Let's see. I said it before on my first time. Kids in the Hall as a collection.
Hell yeah!
Biggest influences. That's why I'm so weird. Mostly. But they dress way better than I do as a woman. So respect to those guys. Yeah. I love Joe Coy.
Okay.
I think that his path from being a stand-up to doing all the tours he's done to whatever that award show ended up being media-wise versus what I actually got to watch some of.
Right.
Like, I still am learning a lot from him, and I still find him very relatable.
I kind of like Joe Coy.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's cool sometimes.
Let's see. Who else do I like? I really love Wanda Sykes.
Wanda
Sykes. I think she keeps it very real.
Alive.
Just, again, like, you can tell she's feeling a lot of what she says on stage, and most of the stuff I do, I will try to put some
I've been
in
filling out the paperwork for your black card.
Appreciate that.
You got a sponsor.
Let's see, 2 more. Let's see. Well, the Daves got mentioned earlier, right?
Yeah, they always do.
So got Dave Attell and Dave Chappelle, and I said, what about Dave Coulier? Come on. Like, Jesse was pretty, but Joey was funny. Right? Cut that out.
Yeah.
And then I mentioned Erica, Gabe's gal. I said, he's who Alanis Morissette wrote "You Ought to Know About." She said, "Oh my God, really?" I was like, "Yeah, you ought to know." Comedy, it's fine.
I said this earlier in the show, but like when we ask people who their favorite comedy is, when it comes to like local comedians, like your name gets brought up.
Well, cheers. Appreciate that. I'm
You
on,
know
on
whose
some
name
lists.
Doesn't get brought up enough in comedy circles.
Yours.
No,
You're on
Leonardo
good
DiCaprio,
lists,
because like he spit on women
I've seen Death
for a
Note,
joke
you know
in
what
the
I mean?
'90s,
Yeah, not
and
Death
that's
Note, not that fuck either.
I trust you.
Did you say spit on women?
And that was the Pussy Posse. Do you know about the Pussy Posse?
That's gonna be my 5th one.
Do you know about the Pussy
That's
Posse?
where
Do
I'm
I?
going tonight after this show.
No,
I thought it was called the Lion's Den. Isn't that what that was?
That's the name of like
What up,
Leonardo, and some other people. There's a lot of them. Ari Gold was in that
Donatello.
group. I want to
Michelangelo.
say who else?
Splinter.
Yep.
It was all the
Shredder.
cool kids of the
Yep.
'90s.
April.
The coolest of the cool kids, and they used to do terrible things.
Thanks for keeping up with me, Nick.
I don't know what he's talking about.
That's okay.
We're just gonna keep referencing
Yeah, we
Ninja
will.
Turtles.
Yeah, we will.
So I'm not into Ninja Turtles, but I am into.
April O'Neil's got some nice tits, dude.
I was gonna say.
I like tits.
I was gonna say jumpsuits, but she probably does not have to talk her way out of traffic tickets.
No,
I hear what you're
dude,
saying.
She just has to turn around.
Not with
That's
that Predators shirt on though. She'd be fine.
Dude.
So you having like any kind of crazy stories last time that you've been on here?
Well, that's a good question. I have started doing something where I'm trying to sort of let more of the newer comics sort of try co-hosting with me. So I will run the list. I will run the light at this weekly open mic. A lot of the folks have been in for the mix. It's the longest running mic in
And then you
Knoxville.
killed the homeless to sign up for the list.
Spoilers. Get Out 2 Electric Boogaloo is coming. But honestly, it's been a really interesting experience because typically before I do that, I will have like a meetup with somebody, right? And I'm meeting up, here's what you got to do. So one of the newer comics, I met up with him. I was like, here's what you got to do. He hosted with me, did a great job. The next week, he got on stage. I had said a callback to somebody else's joke, not about them. And this guy got up and made a really gross joke specific to me.
Oh.
So I've given you this gift, and you shit on me, and I didn't even have to pay you or ask for that. So it came down to an apology meetup. I'll buy you some beers. I'm so sorry I did that. Sure. And this guy always brings his girlfriend, who they have a kid together. He brings
Is he
her.
a comedian as well?
He was trying.
Sure,
Past
cool.
tense.
Right.
And then meet up for beers. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, well, that's cool. And he's like, I want to get to know you. Where'd you go to high school? I answered, and then he spent 10 minutes telling me where he went to high school and everything in between. And then I thought, well, it's my turn. So I said, well, how long have you and your lady been together? Your daughter's so beautiful. He said, oh, we're not together. And I went, oh, fuck, I'm on a date. So I'm on a date with this guy that made a really gross joke about me on stage in front of my homies, and the guy that maybe I could never get that much attention from. And I didn't really know what to do with that. So he ended up messaging me the next day a selfie of him with his sunglasses on but no backwards baseball cap because he's not serious about me.
Wait, what?
But he sends me a selfie thinking of you, and I was like, how's your day? That was my response.
Why is the backwards baseball cap
Oh,
important?
honey, Tinder is so real, but I've been off it a while. Maybe it's not anymore. Maybe AI does it for you now.
I've never been on Tinder. I like meeting my women the old-fashioned way.
Hitting on them at podcasts. That's cool.
The grocery store.
So, long story, hopefully I'm trying to keep it short. So, I said, how's your day? He said, pretty good. How's yours? I said, it's pretty good. I'm just chilling at home, kind of taking some downtime. He said, I wish I could be there with you and hold that body up against mine.
Whoa.
Fellas, I'm not the one to say that to. Ever. Because, ew, put some effort into it. Any Death Cab for Cutie lyrics? Nothing? So, I was like, well, listen, you move fast. I don't. He's like, oh, so you're anti-sex? Fellas, also not something to say to me, especially if you want me to not be anti-sex. So I'm done. I said, oh, yeah, totally. Anyway, he took it wrong. He came to the mic the next week because I was like, cool, see you at comedy, keep it professional, right? Because that's what my name gets brought up.
Isn't he married?
Because I keep it professional. Oh, they're not together. She just comes to the mic with him. Anyway, he shows up. He does his set. And then I do my set, and I do the same thing I do with all the comics. One person in here I will engage with comics, but never step on people. Try not to heckle.
Right.
And this guy got off stage. I had Will Hunt guest hosting, so Will goes up to bring up a new comic, and this guy who took me on a date and didn't tell me it was a date because he was supposed to be apologizing for being really gross to me, but I'm a Capricorn that has a heart. Go figure. Walks by and screams at me in front of all my peers, the audience that we have in the venue.
Why
Nick,
did he scream?
how angry are you?
I'm not angry, actually.
You're more stoned
I'm very stoned.
than I wish I had
Why did he
been.
scream at you?
Because I embarrassed him in front of people.
How
What
did you
happened
embarrass
was
him?
I told about that story the same way I told you guys because I didn't drop his name tonight or then, but I told the story I just told you in front of him and his lady, and he did not like it. So yeah, he did.
Don't
do
get butthurt
comedy.
over the things you did.
Oh no, you gotta charge you more for that.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Fellas, men's, ladies, whatever.
Some people just don't understand
You might be.
shit, dude.
I don't understand this cookie. What happens?
That's not good look.
Nothing.
All right,
It's
if you
just
do
a
it, you
regular
better
sugar
stand
cookie.
on it.
Hell yeah.
But you'll eat it and your
I'm a
stomach
regular
will be
Janine
happy.
Garofalo, so yeah, we'll eat this
You
regular
better,
cookies.
yeah, dude.
Eat that cookie.
Eat that cookie. Oh.
What else you got, Rev? I'm gonna make you work for that.
I'm pretty good. I think we've had a really good night.
I have to. This is the best second time I've been here.
This is my best second time,
Hey,
too.
nice.
So I have to say, let's give it up for Nick for being one of the new hosts of this year. Let's also give it up for Mr. Freddy T Led-Lips for
I love
guest hosting.
Janine. She would have been my fifth if we got that far. I love Janine Garofalo.
I do. She's like
Her hair's better than mine too. I can't compete.
And let's
But
give
I
it
It
up
was
love
actually
for
like one of my first like comedy crushes
Heck yeah.
in life.
Those sweaters and those lips, of course. But go on.
I don't know.
So let's also give it up for Beth Thomkins
Aw, cheers.
tonight.
Senie Hunt one more time.
And Senie Hunt one last time.
The sound guy.
And Jack the sound guy.
Glad your name's not
Yeah.
Chuck, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I think we've had a really good night tonight. I don't know exactly what we're doing on runtime tonight, but I'm sure we're doing over 3 hours. What time is it?
We're right at 11.
Oh, yeah. So
Let's
we're
wrap it up.
all right. So from us to you,
At the starting line.
crouching.
Facing
Back.
time.
Hey, as far as the flags go up, turning and burning, the yearning for the cup.
From all of us to all of you, fuck you all. Good night.
Let's go, Preds.
Rev.
Beat Vancouver tomorrow.
I'm telling Chris Hansen you said that.
I hope so. I'll show him my dick later.
Don't show anyone your dick later.
Thank you.
Walking contradiction. Fuck around and you test me. My patience is fleeting. Coward, a picture of this. Your face, my face. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.